make sure I'm live on YouTube, though. Sometimes it just doesn't even fix properly. Let me check back on Twitch to see if it... Okay, it does say I'm live on Twitch. These are okay things to show, but though this isn't... There it is, okay. Hello, VOD watchers. This is part 2 of Honkai Star Rail 3.7. I can continue where I left off. When I pulled earlier, I got Cyrene in 20 pulls after losing a 50-50 on 10 pulls. Where's my YouTube app? My YouTube app, though, now is not wanting to bring me into the...
Is your stuff breaking, Xenon?
It's breaking a little bit. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. The YouTube app wasn't bringing me into the YouTube stream to monitor it. There we go. It looks better now. No more gray screens and pixels. Okay. You and Don Hung, you've given March 7th memories that are truly one of a kind. If she was placed on opposite sides of a scale from you two, she would choose you both without a moment's hesitation. So I'll leave you with a question. What if one day March 7th walks down a path completely different from yours? Will you choose her or your own path? Evernight, are you foreshadowing? Is March about to walk away?
God, that'd be the funniest shit ever.
we get to the end and March is like, you know what? Actually, I think the instruction is correct. Fuck Foley. I have all of my memories back. I remember how Foley treated me. Maybe Foley should die. I guess it was the erudition that was the target, but like she might be in a position to double cross and go for Foley. Okay, I never thought about that. I can't answer that right now. I know the answer for sure. Oh? I'll choose my own path. I'll choose... March 7th's path is my path. No need to rush for an answer. And certainly no need to rack your brain for the Evernight. Before you. This is merely a lingering shard of memory I left behind before departing. I've always been lurking behind the dark torrents of remembrance, watching all of you, observing your trailblaze as you progress. Keep your answer hidden in your heart until the day that question truly arrives. Who knows, perhaps by then your answer will have changed from what it is right now. No matter what, March 7th loves you all, so don't let her wishes be in vain. Alright, that's the last farewell. Now, welcome to True Oblivion, will you? Where's Trailblazer? Polycule. The Polycule's asleep. The memory shard of Evernight fades away completely, as if it had never appeared here. All that remains is gentle sea breeze of Ides Elysiae and the endless sunset. Suddenly, you feel an aching longing for your home, asked the Astral Express, and for March 7th's voice. The remembrance of none. Did I spook you? I was supposed to make a debut here and give you a real scare, but you already bumped into me somewhere else. Still, can't let this setup go to waste. Let's see, how about a consolation prize? I'll whisper to you a world-shaking secret. Sound good? You mean the truth about the Dawn device? I already heard that one. No, what I've got is a real deal. Crossworld certified. Life is a game of mystery chess. Anything can be hidden, anything can be revealed, anything can be manipulated, and anything can be turned into data. Can you tell the implications of this metaphor I'm referring to right now? It's straight up like the world is a simulation, yeah. Oh, he just gave me the chest.
You know what I'm about. I'm just gonna leave this here at this
Yeah.
point.
Real deal, yeah, the real deal.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles is finally welcomed.
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his.
Finon dead.
Finon is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Everything to obtain his momentary peace. Trust in him. We'll meet again for sure. Finon awaits us inside the Iron Tomb.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphorius. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off?
It's been a couple months, Irene.
Friend,
In a bit, you'll have to
are you ready to
remind
become
me.
a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
Together, we'll all make it the best possible ending.
We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said.
Another parallel to Sword Art Alicization. If Cyrene is the one that ends up making it out, I don't know who's gonna make it out of the simulation yet. If Cyrene is the one who makes it out of the simulation, then it's in Alicization, there was a character, Yu-Gi-Oh, who is like Alice's like male best friend growing up in their hometown, who like sacrifices himself so Kirito can like save Alice or whatever. And it feels similar to Finon sacrificing himself to save Cyrene. This dude actually dead. Or is it I quit telling everyone I'm dead? Unclear. I haven't gone in there yet. We'll find out if he's dead or not. I am like 75% sure everybody is, all of the Chrysosairs are just gonna be dead at the end of this. And or like maybe the backup AIs will still be available, because it's not like they were ever like, they were alive in the sense of this world exists in a form, but like outside of this, the context of this world, they were just AIs in a simulation. So like, even if they like are turned off, they're just turned off. I guess you could delete the data.
After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long, and have denied for too long.
The Time Wand still feels like ominous because the Reaver was wielding it before.
It's so dark.
Oh, yeah, the ceremonial blade of...
What is this place?
The great tomb of the Nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
You got your last memories back?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies. As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
Oh, I didn't even like. I forgot that was a thing. It took you saying, someone killed me for me to realize what you were doing. I thought you were just like parroting what she said. I forgot that like that's like a Gen Z humor thing or whatever, or alpha, whichever one is the kids nowadays. I believe in every version of you.
Thank you, friend. Every single Cyrene. That sounds so kind. At the moment of Era Nova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The Demiurge is right here.
I don't know if she's gonna end up saying that she's the Demiurge or if it's just this, like, object or whatever. But, like, her being the Demiurge would be interesting because the Demiurge is, like, a creation god that, creates and destroys without, like, purpose or, like, intent. So if her comparing herself to the narrator, if all of Amphorius is just her, like, little, like, dream or whatever, would be interesting. Let's see.
We shall see.
Yeah. Currently beyond the sky.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
Oh, they actually captured Lucha.
I mean, didn't he? I remember him being caught at the end of
reluctant to end the transmission.
that.
Do you wish to reminisce
show
with us?
storyline.
Oh, I didn't remember him getting caught. I might have missed that detail. I know
He was like getting he was in the prison getting like interrogated, or he turned himself in. I don't remember which one.
Because I know like his companion quest is about him like walking away from the scene of the crime almost scot-free. I guess we'll finally get some answers about Lucha.
Yes, we definitely will.
Or is there something else
One
on your
line
mind
about
that you're
Lucha.
just desperate to get out?
There you go.
You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the law food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation.
We still don't get to know what was fully in the coffin. I guess though
They
the
say that your
implication it was the
strategist's wisdom
Stellaron, but
shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now?
I guess though the implication would be that it was just the Stellaron in the coffin. But like it'd be interesting if we found out if there was actually a body and whose body it was.
Theorized thing was that it was pieces of the propagation that were in the coffin.
Yeah, if it's something from Star Rail. I was thinking it'd be her name. One of the Kaslana family people. Otto was like deeply in love with her to the point where like his entire goal as a villain in Impact Third was to bring her back to life by like kidnapping and cloning one of her relatives. But
Jesus
though
Christ.
I think though that was like though to like to turn. I think he wanted to turn one of the clones into like a god of destruction to like do something to bring her back via that. Unclear. I didn't get like very far in that. I'm at the beginning of that storyline. But like the main character in Impact Third is a clone of the Kaslana that he kidnapped. Then maybe he like raised her as to be his soldier to the girl he kidnapped. Because like she like Durandal works for Otto, even though like she maybe doesn't remember that she's like been kidnapped and cloned over and over again.
Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Fu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
No, the Law Fu keeps fucking
This is
shit
no
up.
laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the Golden Blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These two wins for the Law Fu will make all three of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchuan must understand even more than the Luo Fu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda. There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful.
The Rowan Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is...
that they, I don't know if they've done that always, but that she, capitalized the entire word there. I think she used the god pronoun, but to refer to, Nanook. Because it was, fully capitalized. Because in Chinese, they have a pronoun specifically for gods.
One wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did he and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time, just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel, from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back. Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Not just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? Amphorius! 3, 2, 1, launch!
I love Fourth Mirror.
Fourth Mirror is, in fact, pretty damn funny.
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Panagoni's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Xianzhou Alliance. Communications normal.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal. No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life, too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiters still trying to make a profit? I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But, if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
Host says, I keep forgetting Sunday is a grown man and not a funky little baby. Like, do you mean like he, like, I'm trying to figure out what you even mean. Like, he's, like, still, like, a young man, though. He is a grown man, but, like, he's, like, on the younger side for, like, his people, I think.
I get what Toast means.
Just, like, attitude-wise? Or...
At this point, yeah, he is very akin to a child as of now.
Yeah.
Who got scolded too hard.
Yeah.
It makes sense, since Interastral Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list?
A baby Sunday. That means they've seen a baby Sunday plushie. Beady old eye. I mean, I would say, yeah, his whole crash out was very, like, though, like, kind of, like, childish of, like, he got a little bit too much, he got a little bit of control in his life, and so he decided to get all of the control in his life.
This shit good, give me more.
Yeah. And then when that backfired, now he has no control over things in his life. He's just along for the ride.
Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, Those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area. Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphorius looks like on the inside. I wonder where he and the others are right now.
Monoconity of Anchor receives a contact request. You can
Hello?
respond.
How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Could be a roll call
Miss
moment.
Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
This situation's gotta be real hard for, like, the Belabogians to understand, because I feel like they barely understand how computers work at this point, let alone whatever the fuck is going on with Iron Tomb.
The fucking what?
Yeah.
Urillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. That kid Japard and Pela are busy
I
organizing
guess they have
the
phones,
guards,
but, like, that's, like,
having them
leftover
consolidate their
technology
lines
that
and
they
dig
had from
trenches.
before.
Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain.
I mean,
Hey,
didn't
do
they
you
also
wanna
have
say something to
computers?
them?
Did they? I don't know if they had computers. I know they had phones. It could just be, like, they might have had computers, but, like, maybe, like, integrated in a way that, like, I guess maybe it was just space travel they didn't understand. I feel like they still gotta be, like, struggling with their outdated technology, though.
They most certainly. I'm not gonna deny that.
And at the very least, their technology level is probably not at the level to do, like, simulated anything.
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale.
I guess they did have robots,
tell
but,
them to
like,
stay
only a few people could work on those, and it was just Clara and, like, Sparrow working on the or I guess there was a lot of people working on the robots.
Stay, because,
I
like...
forgot about the robot. Because they
like,
were doing, like, Pokemon there.
Yeah, additionally, like, Serval is technologically adept. Pela creates, like, drones and shit.
Yeah, I guess that was just misjudging them based off of their surface level technology. They do have, like, quite a bit of technology there.
Can't believe you would judge them like that, Xenon. What the fuck?
Forgot they do have, like, rudimentary AI for their robots. But Sparov is, like, something left over from the, like, before times, though, too.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and
Also,
make
it's so
thorough
good that she's voiced again.
Yeah.
It's been a few patches still, but...
Yeah.
We have
two.
resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry.
We learned our
Miss Himiko.
lesson on that shit.
Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined.
We really wish we could help, but Eurilo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurilo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
They're kind of busy throwing people at the problem, though.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone.
Let's not worry
But
about
Eurilo
that.
6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belabogian falls.
Would you think
Miss
with their, like,
Vanya.
low production rates or reproduction rates and, like, long lifespans, they'd be a little bit more
May all
precious with their
civilizations that
population?
have made it this far on their own strength
What, the
weather
Belabogians?
this
No,
crisis together.
the
Xianzhou.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like they have the elf mentality from Lord of the Rings, where like, oh, we're so much better than everyone else that death is a foreign concept to them.
Mm.
So that way they just don't think about it. Like, oh, we're not gonna lose that many. I mean, their arrogance is on, like, even Jing Yuan, like,
Yeah.
fucking, yeah, we're just gonna go take the golden blood from this place, no fucking problem.
Yeah, we're gonna go steal from.
I saw that, and
the God
it
of
made me.
Destruction.
It made me immediately reevaluate him as a character.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. Maybe they realized they were going a little bit hard on the other countries and had to, like, beef up their critique of their own to feel a little bit even.
Shit, I guess.
You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the Zhangzhou Alliance representative.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Save it for a situation where we're not gonna, like, benefit. Activate the chronocognitive anchor to contact the IPC representative.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express.
Pyro said take care of it
Madame
yourself.
Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me,
I love how fractured all their
every word
departments
comes
are.
straight from the heart.
Just like
Has the
every one of them has a
within
different
the
motivation.
IPC really gotten
Yeah,
this bad?
this is a commentary on capitalism
Everyone
bad.
knows about the
Yeah.
battle between Diamond and Oswaldo.
Really?
Yeah.
Now they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
I'll let you activate the chronocognitive anchor to contact the Galaxy Rangers representative. No response to the chronocognitive anchor. And they're not even gonna send the ninja girl.
I would never know
What's
the
her
Rangers'
name?
comings and goings.
Rappa, I guess.
Yeah, Rappa. Yeah, they won't even spare us Rappa.
Well, I mean,
She
so
would just make things
additionally,
worse though with her because
she would, and additionally, we already know this from Penacony. The Galaxy Rangers are like the most unorganized group in the entire fucking universe, just because of how they function.
Yeah. Because we already have a faction from the Hunt helping us anyway, so it's not like the Hunt's fully stepping out of it. But yeah, Rappa, I feel, because it is like a very Memoria-heavy area, I feel like Rappa might like infect the simulation.
Rappa would somehow fucking cause Iron Tomb to infect the universe.
With the ninja virus?
Yeah, like, Lygus would see Rappa and go, idea!
Yeah, idea! She'll be the perfect distraction for me. We're gonna kill the erudition with stupidity.
Look, if there's one way to do it, how to break logic, get the most illogical being to ever exist.
Activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the family representative.
Miss Himeko, is that you?
Oh, it's Robin, okay. That was like just a random Pesci, but
you
it's
are
she. Yeah.
Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family, but we essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Swear to God, this entire meeting boils down to every faction is fucking losing it.
Since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
I find it fucking hilarious that Himeko is like a character you can add to your team right now as a story character.
Yeah. Or just that, like, we're not gonna fight in this, like, state, or...
No, you never fight in this state. Yeah, this entire meeting, I'm just like, wow, this is a great way to show that every single faction is losing their fucking shit. Thanks.
What is it? I guess Penacony is standing with us, but like, it'd be kind of weird if Penacony didn't stand with the Express, because like their entire like history relies on influence from the Express. Like, without the Express, they'd still be a prison colony or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, so there's a bunch of that. Like, the Xianzhou should not have hesitated to help us. Without us, the Luofu would have fucking died.
Yeah.
Penacony should not be hesitating to help us. Without us, they would have fallen into an eternal dream. Bellabog wants to help us, they just can't.
They don't have the means. Luca's gonna come and punch the problem away for...
I would laugh so fucking hard because Luca would just die on the spot. He would get fucking Yamcha.
Yeah. Yarilo has Luca. I guess they have Bronya and Zila, but they're like in charge of government matters. All they can spare is Luca.
I mean, if they could use the preservation machine, that would be very handy, but...
Yeah.
It's also their only means of, like, anything in the universe right now. It's the only reason why the IPC didn't just fucking go, your planet's ours now, buddy.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you owe us a debt, you're ours now. Time to take a bath.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
Then the rapture happened.
It was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago.
If they had done this one update earlier, it would have been really funny with how it would have coincided with the rapture.
It's as if everyone
like
vanished
the rapture TikTok
in an
people
instant.
or whatever. Hello, Suin.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang.
Pardon
but
my
this
French.
reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence
is often the prelude to divine intervention.
March is just messing
Everyone,
with them.
Be careful.
Here they come! Here they come! The nameless of the Astral Express!
It's all just a
Evernight.
prank.
How is this possible? She
Also,
was
Flex
already...
on shitting herself. She's like, please no. This bitch could kill me.
She's gonna eat
we
me.
do not fade away.
She's gonna eat me, and then she's gonna eat the rest of us, and then we're not gonna be able to help. The world is gonna end.
Look,
Yeah.
Black Swan is like
Nova has
reasonably
been
frazzled
completed.
by the existence of fucking Evernight. Watching her just eat every fucking memo keeper that came into M4 is just like, oh shit.
Yeah.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three nameless?
Ate them.
Hungy.
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew. but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 titans who guard Amphorius.
The voice is kind of mischievous, so I think it is just her. March, like, fucking with them.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What? Aw, I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
This is pretty casual.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say
Sorry for
that.
almost eating you, Black
Sorry
Swan.
for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to him, we all turned into Titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does he look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat,
That would be
I
so good.
suppose.
So fucking
Please don't
funny.
add weird stuff to Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow
Probably
the
just
prophecy's
Kathleen.
guidance and come to Dawn Cloud.
It's equally
He
as
looks
cool.
way more majestic now than he used to.
The Kefli's equally as cool as a raccoon with a baseball bat, or when he's turned into it's equally cool as
No, Keflay's equally as cool as a raccoon with a baseball. Have you
Okay.
seen Keflay?
yeah.
That dude's fucking cool.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
It's
This isn't just a
doomsday.
gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is him. He has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic.
I know why they
Being
didn't.
This serious is quite
Make a
unlike
custom
his
one.
usual style.
I would have loved the custom one.
Those
It would have
people
been so
didn't
cool.
disappear.
Yeah.
Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness his awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius's destiny.
Awakening? Has he fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken.
Meanwhile, Don Hung is just a
And then-
Dromus.
Bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this
Look,
world.
I wouldn't
Come
mind
on,
existing
everyone.
as a Dromus for a
Let's get
bit.
closer
That's
to
all I'm
them.
saying.
Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Like, that'd be pretty cool, not gonna lie.
He can just sleep all day and eat dirt.
It seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's
Next
go
stop, I
witness
say we
this
become
moment
gods.
for ourselves.
Despite them.
Majestic.
Let's become gods on a real
I
world, not the
once caught a
simulated crap.
glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of him transformed into a towering Tatalov. Could it be?
No way! That was just a nice dreamscape. At least nice for him.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? His advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The trailblazer and the god.
And the world are merely a step apart.
That was the tarot joke there. The fool and the world are a step apart.
Yeah.
Chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast. Praise be to Hyacinthia, Eye of Twilight, for the rainbow you cast turns the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation. Praise be to Cyphera, Coin of Whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to
This is
dawn.
tying them directly to the other god.
Praise be to Mightymost, Lance of Fury, for you are the strife that pierces
Because
through
in this cycle, they didn't have
hatred
to kill them, they just are them.
A hunt for
Praise
Mightymost.
be to Casterus, Hand of Shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home. Praise be to Dan Hung, Pillar of Stone, for you are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence. Your silent form paves our path across the earth. Praise be to March 7th, Veil of Evernight, for you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
I missed some of them because the other characters were talking.
Right. It's a fun little detail.
Yeah.
All in all, I really did like the story update. There are some parts I'm maybe not like a super big fan of, but I didn't necessarily expect them to be perfect, because
Yeah, I mean, like, nothing can be. I mean, Honkai, for a gacha game, Honkai is going so fucking hard.
It's I have to remind myself whenever I read people talking about it that this is a free fucking gacha game.
Yeah.
Because the complaints they have are the complaints I would only have if this was a $70 game I paid for.
Yeah. And even then, if this was a $70 game you paid for, just the amount of content in general is enough.
I would think as it is right now, I'd call it a $50 game at its best.
I feel like there'd just be some, like, DLC characters, probably, it would just how it would get its money.
The king's all here.
Citizens, behold! Our last titan! The world-bearing deliverer is about to awaken!
I thought it was the other girl.
Oh, ancient God!
Fuck, I can't remember her name because it's been so long.
The bitch.
The bitch.
And fearless
But it's not.
comrades in
She just looked like her from behind.
I thought it would have been I would have been angry, but it was also would have been super fucking funny.
Yeah, they rewrote her to be
Awaken from your eternal slumber.
Canis?
Canis, yeah, Canis. Or Kindness, I think.
Kindness? Something along those lines.
Yeah. But I mean, like, rewriting her to be devout would have been interesting, though, too. But she's probably an agent of the, like...
Lygus?
Yeah.
Sorry, Lycurgus.
As a god, or to
I gotta
bear
say
a
it with
divine
his
burden
fucking
as a mortal.
inflections.
He will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer.
Oh, got in a confusion.
I mean, could you imagine being woken up from a 200-year nap?
Yeah. Like 4,000-year nap. But additionally, like, imagine you're like the god you pray to for like forever. Like if like the like shrine to the Christian god, he wakes up and he's got like a soft voice like this though too, would also be just kind of funny. Like, God with a femboy, or not femboy, not quite femboy, but like a soft boy voice.
God.
like God is just really soft spoken and like.
Jesus Christ. Turns out this entire time God is deaf and he's actually just been signing to us, but no one can see it. Like, it's a shame.
That voice is definitely him.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Is this?
Yes, it's the miracle he brought to Amphorius.
The sky.
Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you. In the name of Kazlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always.
I don't think Welt has seen Finon yet, has he?
No, I don't think so.
I think Welt would shit himself. Like, oh shit, it's Kevin.
I think that's by design that they haven't seen each other. I think that's a very good reason as to why they wouldn't see each other.
Even hearing Kazlana, he's like Kazlana and having like war flashbacks to all the fucking Kazlanas he's had to deal with in the past.
Have you seen the alternate endings if the Trailblazers didn't show up to Amphorius?
Nah.
There's one where Welt fucking 1v1 Zephyro and ends the universe for their fight to be a fucking draw.
Which one's Zephyro? I can't remember off the top of my head.
The one that Finon fought. The Pathstrider destruction that goes against the Nihility.
Okay. One of the
Lord Ravagers.
One of the Lord Ravagers. So not used to. I don't quite like it as much as the previous one. It's okay. It's fine. Like if it was here the entire time, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But I particularly liked the previous one because of the contrast between the femme one and the masculine one, being that the femme one was more like butch and the masculine one was more like soft and like delicate or whatever. I liked the contrast there. Here he's a bit more deeper in the new one. He's still like soft though. But like I said, Welt is probably like hearing Kazlana and like having like some war flashbacks. He's like, oh shit, I hope Kiana's not here. We don't need that chaos gremlin.
I feel
There's
fear.
No need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal
I already had to
fate
deal with
is
Otto
that
before.
instinct named
survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect.
If Welt sees Kevin, he's gonna have flashbacks to the time him and Otto and Kevin were all in a boy band.
You said that, and I know the image you're talking about.
Yeah. Or I guess idols rather than a boy band, because it wasn't that they were a boy band, it's that they were idols.
They were idols. They were in fucking dresses.
Yeah.
Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny.
That's why everyone wants
of this
Locha
world.
to be fucking here.
Yeah. So the band can come back together. Every time Welt sees a white-haired, blue-eyed character, he has war flashbacks.
Understandable. So you wanted to fly a fighter jet, right?
Or does this demiurge matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the memo keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
Threw a tantrum.
At the end of light, there must be silence.
These fucking
Certain,
bitches won't just
pure,
keel over.
and absolute darkness.
Maybe if I kick the machine
Not
hard
the time
enough,
to quote
we
the
can
Lord of
cut some
Silence.
maintenance.
Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on.
Xandar's a pro at this.
Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key,
we'll make one.
We turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Well, then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
God, these pedantic bitches.
Yeah. It's either... Is Ron May's theme butterflies? No, not really.
Her thing is flowers more than anything.
Well, I guess her thing is branches, though, so it could be good.
You know, I said her thing is flowers, and my brain was like, yeah, as is every other fucking character.
Everybody's thing is flowers, but that's just the design language they decided to go with, was to assign everybody a flower. I wish it was stated more often what flowers they were, because I'm sure everything has a meaning in the language of flowers or whatever that we could draw more characterization from. Does he have any flowers or plant? I guess though, being stone, he's not really.
Given that he is rock.
Yeah, given that he is rock. I know before maple leaves for regular Dan Heng, but the maple leaf represents Dan Feng. Let's see any particularly planty, just
know
basic
my heart, and
elemental
follow the way of
and
the
dragon.
planets.
It's kind of strange that he has no plants on him, but because he is stone. Because even Phynon has laurels instead of a flower. Does he have a flower? He's got stars.
This whole thing is
Stars.
space.
Yeah. And alchemy.
Does love a good bit of alchemy.
Yeah. Medicine or whatever, because his hand is the the two snakes on the scepter type of. But like a majority of characters have flower theming though. More rare not to have the flower theming.
Indeed.
The garment maker manages to survive outside of time is kind of funny.
I understand why now.
Something we're gonna get here or something from last time.
It's
might be in the file or whatever.
Well, actually, I can say this bit. It's related to all the
Just
the
use that
nymphs
thing over there, Zag.
the Gold Weaver collects all the nymphs.
Because the nymphs are like something that's like somewhat outside of the simulation because they like reference the programming.
I think I said this like way back in like 3.1. They are quite literally what they say they are.
Like bugs or?
They're bugs.
Yeah. So like
Take a look. This is pure genius.
The romance is a little bit of like a glitch in the Matrix than I guess.
If you have you
like a subtext thing.
Have you caught all the bugs in any of the areas?
I don't think so yet.
Okay, if you do, you get a riddle to solve a puzzle in each level that has them.
Waiting
and you learn their true nature if you do all the riddles in all the zones.
Just that they're like bugs in the simulation.
More than that, I'm not spoiling it in case you want to do it. Because I wouldn't did it because I was curious.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Earth shatters. Heaven
I assume it has to do with maybe like romance and love being like not antagonistic, but like
soaring above the land.
Counter
this is permanence.
To like logic.
Open sesame.
In the same way that like the logic titan and the romance titan are like lovers.
Amazing.
Just but then again, romance is like counter to the programming. That would be my thought off the top of my head without the context of the
What
riddles.
a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
We love Herta's Big Hand.
The only one there. Other ones. Okay. Or I guess I'd rather say I haven't ever gone back to see if I've gotten all the bugs or not anywhere.
That's fair. In between updates, I took the time to go and get all the bugs. Because I'm a fiend for Jade.
It's just about to get out. Just about to get out. I was only a second away from leaving this place, but it suddenly stopped working. Can't someone plug this fan's power cable back in, jerk?
Ah, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
No, it does seem like the, whatchamacallit, the bugs are easier to find than the origami birds, yeah.
Generally speaking, yes, the bugs are easier to find. The origami birds could be fucking obnoxious to find. I agree with that.
I guess
I just pulled up a guide for the birds because I did not care.
They were like less plot relevant. Oh, I guess I have to do something with the hand over here.
It does say right there in your quest info.
Well, I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at the center of the screen. I've stated before, I have a big computer screen. I'm looking at the center of my screen and ignoring all of the UI.
Suppose I can't judge.
I'm doing this based on vibes. I don't look at the quest unless I have to.
I'm doing this based on vibes.
Curtis' big hand is what I call power. Keep it going. Still not done? What is this?
I don't know why, the way she said that is so funny to me still.
Teletron's leftovers?
The Curtis big hand is what I call power. Yeah, Herta?
Finally. All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second.
You just gotta upload
Target initialized.
his...
With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
He uploaded his ship into the simulation.
Yeah, you wanted to fly a fucking jet, right?
Oh. A classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
I mean, like, even in, like, Impact Third, there's a lot of, like, vehicle sections as well. Like, a lot of the early sections, you can, like, hijack mechs. Not hijack. Words. What would hijack even be? I meant to say hijack, but I said hijack.
Hijack?
Like, eject, but hijack.
What does that mean, Xenon? What?
I guess it means, like, getting so high you
Tread
eject
carefully.
from your body.
Tread very carefully.
Yeah, I think my interpretation of what it would mean is getting so high your consciousness ejects from your body. To hijact. Unless it's an actual word, in which case, oh no. Well, cause like I'm just like, it's like just putting together like word parts that I don't think are an official word.
Let me look it up. Fucking Higack.
I mean, I guess it's like unless it's different like language parts, because I don't know which, if it's like what language the two like words come from, like if hijack and eject are separate. I feel like they're separate languages, because a hijack is definitely English, whereas an eject is like Latin or something.
Not a real word, thankfully.
Yeah.
You did not somehow find a super niche slur.
I would assume it's not a word only because, like I said, they're separate like language systems, because like eject is probably like Latin or Greek or something, and hijack is definitely English, because hi and jack are both English words. It's like to jack, to steal, to take like or whatever, like jack like in that sense, and then hijack is to, I guess, like take over, or to like or to steal something. Like I don't know what the high would come from. Like I'm thinking like a train hijacking. It's perhaps the origin of the word, but I don't know why the word is what it is.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Aw.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will.
You talk like an old married couple sometimes.
Iron Tomb
Jesus
never
Christ.
stops.
Yeah.
It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections.
Hijack is meant to be like, it's highway and jacker, which is a type of robber, so like a highway robber. And that would be why there is no hijacked, because that's like eject has got to be like an older origin. Let me see where eject comes from.
Oh yeah, let me try to spell it that way instead.
Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up.
Yeah,
and now
Latin.
Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rubert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
So the ject part is to throw. So hijacked would be highway throwing. But what would that mean? What would highway throwing be?
You exiting your windshield.
Yeah. Hijacked is to like leave the car in motion on the highway.
It means to demonstrate yourself through your windshield.
Yeah. That's what that word would mean if it was a word.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away.
Does she love Noose that much?
And neither will
She was kind of like... I guess her whole goal is to, like, observe Noose. And she can't observe Noose if it's dead.
This is why we're here,
At the very start
we need to
of
find the Demiurge and that lost key.
in 3.0 or 3.1, we come to Herta trying to talk to Noose.
Yeah. And you can't talk to Noose if it's dead.
I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead.
I guess also, like,
Right
she
now,
feels challenged
I
by
just need to
Xander in
know.
the situation.
Are you with me?
She can overcome all of the, like, the top genius if she does this.
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Just the giant Cyrene sleeping in a cocoon.
That'd be kind of cute.
Or like one of the crystal parts of,
Let's hope this
Holy.
Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace. Buckle up. We're hacking in. This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
It's Screwlam's personal collection piece. An elegantly designed Trojan program. Press the cruise button to start flying. Press again to switch to hover state. Use directional buttons to steer the mistletoe. Then press accelerate to temporarily speed up. And you can do vertical inversion. Mistletoe is equipped with an auto cruise program. Press the auto cruise button and the mistletoe will automatically fly to the navigation point. Press again during auto cruise to switch to manual control.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
We're in the, like, the skybox area.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. The Stellaron.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
He detonated a Stellaron to kill the Demiurge.
So
Xander
that's
gives
what he
no
meant by
fucks.
killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron
And that's why
of the
we
erudition
love
into
him?
a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself.
It was, like, related to, like, how the simulated universe was meant to, like, help figure out how the Aeons fell or whatever. Maybe the Scepter's simulation was to, like, simulate how the first, like, Aeons were born.
Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace.
Xander keeps accidentally creating Aeons.
But he failed.
Look,
if
I was...
left a mark.
I actually was talking about this with No Name, and I was
if
like...
there's another Stellaron in
I was like, how he made fucking Noose, and I was like, I don't know, it seems like he's pretty lucky if he managed to make a god. I don't know, he did it twice, does that mean he's lucky?
Right?
Yeah, but not in the real world.
Remember
Remember
both my tin pulls today were 5 stars. So am I lucky?
That is true. Both your 10 pulls today were 5 stars. This means as recompense, I gotta kill Hemlock next session.
Even things out before Hemlock becomes too powerful. I'm gonna roll so good on this dream sequence.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking murder the shit out of that bird.
I'm gonna like look a little too hard and see out of the dream and directly make eye contact with Tasha.
You think this is a dream sequence? You think this is just straight insanity?
Whatever it is, I'm able to look out and I make eye contact with Tasha.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Well, and then she's gonna give me a kiss, right?
You don't want that. If someone says they want that, they are suicidal and it's a cry for help.
Die a happy bird.
Die a happy bird.
it just automatically is gonna activate. Can I not step out of the...
You can if you want to, but
there's a
the
chest
data
here.
from Philiet 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in
they
fact
give you
enter
a prompt
Amphorius's
to either get out or
extrapolation.
keep going.
Inside that
When they
world,
gave me that
it was
prompt,
the
I was like,
13th
I could go
forgotten
get that
Titan,
chest right now,
the one
but I have
who
to come back
listened to
here
30
later to
million
get the fucking
cycles of
bug, so I'll
Cyrene's
just get it
memory.
then.
But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
Right now, I feel like they're directing us towards that Cyrene
A mimetic
is
entity full of theatrics.
the Demiurge, or
How
like
much of
whatever
what she's saying
being
is
that
true?
she's
Would an
originating
Eon
from.
really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to
Some
assume
causality
that both
bullshit.
are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
Causality bullshit.
The truth.
Ah, fuck, I thought I was muted.
Exactly.
Oh.
One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Whoops.
It's fine. I mean, that sounded sarcastic to me. Like, it's not gonna be
Xandar had to
causality
lie
bullshit, but
to
like...
the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right. Let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
I feel like something existing and not existing at the same time is causality bullshit, is it not? Like if something was destroyed but then also never existed, but was also
That's
destroyed. I guess it's not quite causality.
That's
as
not
much as
quite
it's
causality.
Quantum.
And it's not necessarily quantum. It's a state of superposition.
Superposition.
Let me double check, because those are terms I don't use very frequently.
Like,
so their
I
definition.
conflate quantum causality and superposition all kind of together into like one idea. I need to actually read the like wiki page on the string theory. I started to read it like one time, but I was like, I was too sleepy when I had the idea of like I should read and find out what string theory actually is. I got like only so far. I got far enough to know that it's already like defunct.
Oh yeah, I'm being dumb. It's paradoxical in nature.
Paradoxical, yeah.
Because for something to be quantum, like the word quantum just means to exist in the smallest physical state possible. Hence why we have quantum physics.
Yeah, I thought quantum was to exist in like multiple states. Is that the superposition?
That's
part?
superposition.
Yeah.
To exist in two different. Is it states or positions?
I think it could be both, because I know it's like actually meant to be about
multiple
like,
states simultaneously, which means position, because a state.
Yeah,
can
because
be
I think it's
yeah.
I think it's meant to be like in reference to like electrons, and that you don't know where an electron is until you observe it or whatever. Or even if you can't observe the position of an electron on like an atom, but then it's like also has to do with like when you observe it, it's particles, and when you don't observe it, it's waves or whatever. I know it has to do with that.
Specifically, we mostly use superposition a lot for the analysis of electrons, because it can be in two places at once.
Yeah, because you can't know where they are until they are. Or I guess rather its position's not set until it hits something, maybe, rather. feel like.
I'm not an expert on that.
I need to read the wiki page for string theory fully. And like all the other related ones, just to have like a basic layman understanding of it instead of like even less than layman understanding of it.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging. The remembrance 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
And I feel like also, like, within fiction at least, superposition and quantum position and all that are, like, slightly paradoxical because, like, for, like, the sake of, like, fiction or whatever, to, like, fictionalize it as something more than just electrons. That's, like, getting into, like, fiction stuff. There's a bug.
The bugs here weren't too bad from what I remember.
First time in this massive space, huh? Quite the shot, Crick. But I have already scouted every corner of this place. Especially that cannon. Look, it's already aimed at you. Just kidding, Crick.
There are so many bugs in total. I think it's over 100. It might be around 150, 160. It's what, 9 of those achievements? Each one, it's somewhere in the 90 to 180 range, because some levels only have 10 bugs, others have 20.
Acceleration rings. Just gonna let it auto, because like even on controller it's a little bit of a mess. Oh yeah.
It's weird.
Just gonna let it auto.
I can figure out how it worked. I got it pretty quickly, but
Wider than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
I see you set down your controller.
It's advised to remain
because it's fine on its own. I can put down the controller for a moment.
What's the matter?
I can put down the controller for a
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exomyth.
Calling it right now, I will not last to the end of this fucking update. If you do it all in one sitting, I will have to leave.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have to wake up until like this time tomorrow. I've got 24 hours before my next stream. So I don't know if there's any like planned watching tomorrow night or not. Because we finished JoJo's.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
What are we wedding at soon?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
The next stream, I'm still gonna finish this part as far as I feel like getting until I'm like exhausted. But like, I know I'm not gonna, no, I don't I don't have to wake up for 24 hours is what I was saying. I meant that like I can power through this until like past noon if I absolutely felt like it. But I meant the next stream is in 24 hours, and if I don't have to be awake until this time tomorrow. Meaning that I can, like, stay up late, is what I was saying. I can stay up late to get the update done. Because Rice was telling me before stream that there is no stopping point in this update.
There's like
who builds a lab
anytime like there you get control of your character, you don't want to stop because it's like you would kill your pacing or your momentum.
Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control.
He lobotomized himself.
But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion. Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable
He's
of
a
action.
fucking hater. It's like, I'm gonna kill myself partially to get away from this shit. I don't care.
Anaxagoras is taking over a chunk of my mind. Better get rid of that chunk of my mind.
So now he's a
There's the part in Lord of the Mysteries way later where Klein has to do shit like
Can you open a path?
to get rid of the
Just to be sure,
contagion.
I want to see this for myself.
Mental
Might as
contagion.
well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
Like you compared him to
I'm honored.
a married couple earlier.
The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
When they like started this chunk, Herta did call him her like academic partner.
God, I can't believe they're work husband and wife.
Yeah.
Except this is their life, so they're basically married.
Yeah. Work is their life.
Work is their life. They do not sleep. There is only work.
Yeah, there is only work. I question myself. In the end, if a nymp's life is only this inescapable void, why keep pushing the boulder uphill, Crick? The answer is, of course, we must move forward, Crick.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen.
Back in the exomyth.
I fucking love it here.
He's not here.
He's not home.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
He's just moving really, really fast.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
He sped up time within the exomyth and he's moving really, really fast throughout it.
Let me kick the dude in the teeth, please.
Yeah.
Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source. Try
Can you
again.
actually go to your map real quick? There's something I want to check.
Map is on.
Oh, you may not be able to because you're never mind.
Because I can't go to the menu.
Yeah, because you're in the. That's fine.
Oh, here we go. This is the map. Found it. I found the button that does it.
I need you. I would need you to go to the global map, so it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I specifically just wanted to see the Amphoria symbol.
I mean, I could pop out.
Nah, it's fine.
Okay.
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected.
Results. He's pausing time and then manually moving us back to this position.
God damn
Logs
it.
show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
One last message for us. Haha, you losers, you are stuck forever. Get fucked, bye.
I love how much of a hater Lygus is. He literally just like, y'all fucking suck so bad, I'm gonna remove my own admin privileges so I can fuck off.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
I do think Lygus has been our best villain.
He was expecting us.
Yeah.
And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence,
he
he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Fantilia is a villain.
I guess Fantilia, yeah.
As is Cocolia's a villain in her right.
But like, you know, like with like having like major, I forget about Fantilia because she matters so little to like everything. But like having like actual like villainous intent of like throwing, like I guess all the villains have been throwing hissy fits, but like, because like Fantilia is just doing this for the destruction or whatever, is doing what she's doing for the destruction.
Yeah, because she's a Lord Ravager.
But even then, the thing behind the plan that involved her was selfishness on the like Vidyahara's part, but at least it was their intent was to like preserve their reproduction cycle. And then even Coquilia, her intent was to like protect her planet, even if she was like led astray. And then I guess with the like, or even like
Sunday just Sunday wanted everyone to be, but the same can be said for Xandar. Xandar wants everyone to be able to be free to make their own choices instead of every outcome being predetermined.
But he's like the most villainous all the way through, instead of where it was like Sunday like kind of was like a little wishy-washy before he decided he was gonna like go nuclear.
Technically Xandar as evil as every other genius is, because Herta and Skrullum are not necessarily good people.
Yeah, they're like chaotic.
It just so happens that their interests align with ours.
Yeah. Or he's at least like so far like the most evil.
Guess he wants
like,
a final
most
showdown.
Villain.
Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave, just like he wants.
I mean, that is a pretty good thing about Honkai, is that like all of the villains have like reasons.
To be in the purest light,
they actually have decent motives.
In the purest dark. Nothing
even if some of them are kind of stupid.
There.
Yeah. Even Scott has motivations.
Oh God. You said that, I immediately thought back to the Fate Stay Night collab and just depression.
Yeah. Even Scott has a motivation in the end.
Yeah, his motivation was to ruin the Fate Stay Night collab.
Yeah.
The Scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
They'll hate Lord Ravager's
If the Demiurge be destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel.
Well, I guess he's gonna try to eat it.
As I said before, its disappearance is too clean.
Yeah, it's made of tungsten.
If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
some sort of trailer thing I saw like a part of said something about like Cyrene learning the true meaning of romance or whatever. So my current thought is, was the original extrapolation goal for the for the scepter to like conceptualize the true meaning of romance? Would be an interesting. It would be an interesting choice.
They learn the true meaning of love, so I can write the best romance flick ever.
Yeah.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. And we know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain. That the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else.
Almost like it could be Cyrene.
Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
We know who's small.
Yeah, we know who's small. It's Mim.
Mim.
Yeah.
Mim Fagosa.
Yeah.
How to beat Iron Tomb. The power
What
of
a mess.
slurs.
Total devastation.
Get out of here, you
He
fucking
sought to bury the
clanker!
truth in absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
God,
Still,
the funniest
slim
shit
chances.
ever.
Doesn't mean no chances.
Right, we tried the power of love.
I've
Observe
hunted
the
down a
power of
single grain
hate.
sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results.
I feel like the
Your
power of
backup
hate is
plan
what Xander wanted
has a
because he
success
wanted
rate
to create the most
infinitesimally
destructive
close to
being.
0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygus' coffin like he wanted. Looks like you were right. Ha!
Come on, Herta. You gotta go down.
Oh, oops.
Well, that's fucking unfortunate because this is a really long one too. Because you go all the way back.
Oh no.
You're gonna be here for like another 15 seconds,
Yeah.
maybe.
The good thing there's an anchor up there so I can teleport.
Well, don't go through the speed booth. Too bad you can't access your map if you are in the mistletoe.
Just. Oh.
You can't use things because
Okay.
it's auto cruise. Although you could auto cruise back to it.
Yeah, I was trying to press auto cruise. I did press. Wait, that was R. Auto cruise is pressing that. Okay, I have to like select here the waypoint and then auto cruise to the waypoint. Stupid bug.
The flame chase journey. Wait, where are you going? Oh, I thought I had a friend.
The flame chase journey is about to come to an end. How do you feel about the event so far? Wait, where are you going? No, wait, I got the whole spiel.
I'm seeing. I've got seals.
I've got seals. Don't you like seals? There's also a
God.
I can go down that way. Okay, I have to go around, yeah.
Hoyo, make a seal slammers plushie of every seal. My wallet is yours. I will go into debt for those little motherfuckers.
What is it? Oh, the cat cakes were back on the little the cats that I bought before.
Mm-hmm.
Those were back. I almost thought about getting another bag.
Another bag.
Oh, because like you get 5 in a bag, and there are how many of them?
There's a lot of them.
Or I mean, in the set or whatever. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 possible ones in the set, but one of them is just like a special edition of Trash Cake. It's like Trash Cake but fuzzy.
Love Trash Cake but fuzzy.
Bug is over here. Hey, traveler, ready to become a hero? The power of these gathered core flames will surely light up the endless night. The dawn wished for both humans and nymphs is also here, Crick. I'm ready. Excellent. That is the spirit. Then let us set off towards the end of the story, Crick. I feel like they're also like little like developer notes sometimes too. I didn't see what it was at first. I didn't like visualize that it was his head when I approached it until I saw it from behind.
Since I was like, ah yes, Xander has been decapitated. Again.
Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
No, why would he do that?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here. As we reveal the truth behind Philius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world. What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Unidentified record number 6
Anyway,
archive.
I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs. But the name Ide Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So I grew up to be gentle as well.
How is she like that? Because before birth, her, spirit was lobotomized via Stellaron. Unidentified record, 28.
But
damn, I can't.
fate
I don't know
was
if I could say that on Twitch.
And it urged the child to grow up.
I'll DM it to you because it is
Bigger
amusing, but I
and
don't.
bigger.
I'm gonna not say it out
To
loud.
go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Yeah.
Oh,
Twitch
his
might
ears are
get a
picked up
touch
now?
upset if I say that.
You've definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Unidentified record 496 archived.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
Emphorius, Iron Tomb EXP, Runtime Error. Program from an unknown publisher, Demiurge EXE. Allow write access, allow. Running Philia 093 EXE.
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Philia 093 equals Peach. Peach's record. Number 8128.
Is this Peach?
Archived.
I thought the same thing, funnily enough. Although I think it may just be the more so the pink correlation.
Yeah. Let me see what that would be in Chinese, because I know in Japanese Peach is Momo, which is a kind of cute girly name. Unhandled.
That would also make a lot of sense.
But that's in Japanese. I'll have to see what it is in Chinese, but I'm sure it's also a cute girly name. An unhandled exception occurred. Object name, every page of record. Click excerpt, words. Excerpt. I think is how you pronounce it. I know what it is.
That's excerpt.
Yeah, excerpt. To ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log.
This is extra story stuff.
Yeah, I should probably just like at least skim the details running affiliate.exe. If they read it to me, that's fine.
I want to say they read it to you.
Good, okay.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
Comment. Peach.
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Peach in Chinese, though, is like Tao.
It won't.
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance.
Record. Peach is on the ground.
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete. Bye, Peach.
It's cute. I googled Cyrene name meaning because I didn't want to check the Wikipedia yet, because if I go to our wiki page, there's going to be too much information for now. But just the AI overview says that it's the Greek god of origin, which would have been a hint to have googled a while back. Sovereign queen, ruler, a wall or strength, peace. There's a biblical city. Association connected to a Greek philosopher who advocated for hedonism. But though, like, the goddess of origin, which is kind of what a demiurge, like, fits with it, especially if it has, like, ties to hedonism, then that would also be, like, ties to the demiurge, because, like, the demiurge doesn't create for, like, the sake of anything. It just creates because it creates. It doesn't have intention.
I create indiscriminately.
Yeah, it creates indiscriminately, but it also destroys indiscriminately. Like, it just is. Because it's like, it is God and the devil in one. As far as I'm aware of the, like, Zoroastrianism demiurge. Which is, I think, the origin of the term.
I'm just kind of vibing. I'm in my lane.
Yeah.
Peach's record number.
It's similar to, like, Lovecraft's Dreaming God, which I can't ever remember the name of. Like, the Dreamer.
Depending on either, I may be thinking of a different interpretation or just, like, thing. The one that, like, is the only reason the rest of them exist, I believe.
Or any reason anything exists. Like, reality is its dream, and if it wakes up, the dream ceases.
And everyone fucking ceases.
And, like, that one has, like, there's a cacophony of noise created by the other gods who want their, like, creator to wake up. But, like, it's similar to that in that, like, the creation was not intentional, and the destruction has just as much, if not even less, intention.
There's no malice. It is a byproduct of something that was never meant to be in the first place.
Yeah. That's what I'm pretty sure a demiurge is.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten. Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 7.
Is that why he's got like the tattoos? They're his stripes.
Very funny. That might be the reason too.
Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Philia 093.
Related to love. Comment. Peach equals love?
It is heart-shaped.
Or ass-shaped, but, I mean, those two...
I mean, those are both related to love.
Yeah. I was getting to that.
And boob-shaped, also related to love.
Don't mind if I... You don't say.
You don't say.
Is for me.
So is that, if I click details again, it would just replay that same one?
No, there's 3 different ones.
Oh, okay.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Bye, Peach.
Oh, before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy? Formatting progress, 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. progress bad?
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach, happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away. A little fairy popped out, just like how you did.
Chat message that's not.
It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow.
Oh, it's a YouTube
where,
channel.
to my
Hello,
surprise,
Bob.
was a forest.
Am I watching, or why are you watching this right now? It's part of the game, I guess? But hello, Bob. Oh, thank you for following, I'll just say La Lily S. Sanmi. Hello.
Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends. Save.
You know, and that's how it became Mim.
Little fairies, good friends. Bye-bye.
And that would be like why Mim is related to the quill, because she's writing the story. Unhandled exertion occurred. 3 of 3. Object name and new blankness. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log.
Of course we want to see the full log.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies! Happy! Speaking easy! I can!
Mim.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, There was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
So this is like the other perspective. I kind of figured it was the other perspective on
no need
those
to
other
feel
scenes,
sorry
but
for me, good friend.
When it was just, you could only see Cyrene's side.
There are no new blank spaces. How can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space. Oh, Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space.
Cyrene
Query,
is love. Create fine knot.
Developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Huh? Consciousness? Emotions? Feel sad. Oh, I don't understand. Query... Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life?
Are there like a slime meme?
Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, like. Yes, right. Query, memory. Peaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest. Easy. I can. I learn.
Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name ID Zelizii came from the
I need a
unpleasant
Xenon
sorrows
existed
of the
before that,
gods.
so the Demiurge didn't create
always seemed so
Xenon.
happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treebe's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it!
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile, transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then... as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all! Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
Baby's first learning machine.
So weird. I can't see you, but I get
It's
this
Goobrine.
feeling that you
Goobrine
grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene.
A little bit creepy.
So,
still.
I'm going to tell you stories today.
Loves her so much.
A story I wrote myself.
What do you mean?
Sit down.
Do you not want a goop clone that loves you?
It loved her so much it became her, and then it's gonna consume her place in existence.
It's almost as if
I guess fill the blank
understand
space.
your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time,
Welcome to Goop
there
World.
was a flawless
Population
crystal
you.
flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together, and it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together.
What a nice fairy tale.
I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together.
Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is.
Bitch move there.
Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love?
What's
Why?
wrong? Cyrene being like, oh no, actually the flower didn't understand love, nor did it have a heart. You heartless, loveless bitch.
Fine.
That's cold,
It's
Cyrene.
simple. If the flower lets the little fairy
Look, you have to remember, this Cyrene's probably, I don't know, 280 million cycles
and would
deep.
no longer be flawless.
She's had a rough go.
Yeah.
The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and
It's pure because it
bloomed
didn't
in
have a heart.
solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world.
Parts are
But
bad.
should a flower like this be called love?
But then... the story won't exist anymore.
That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered.
You died. The end. We're free.
Because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is.
Peach's words. I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query
Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction's steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point.
I mean, so in most, Asia RPGs are just visual novels in a trench coat. With a little bit of, like, gameplay mixed in there to keep you there. I mean,
Frizz has been incredibly story heavy, but I don't give a shit.
Yeah, that was the story they wanted to tell. And they also now have the option to skip the story if you just want to play the gacha game. And you don't have to, like, do the gacha part to get through the story, because you can just crank the difficulty down to the lowest difficulty and play through it without having to pull for anything. Because, like, you can just set all of it to the lowest difficulty and just play through all the bosses easily if all you cared about was the story.
I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Emphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress, 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed. A reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Emphorius.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with him. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written. And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Huh?
Mimi? Me?
I mean, as I have written, it is like a biblical reference, and then the next line is, and so it shall be, or whatever. Makes sense with that, though, too, that, like, Mim is the demiurge.
And Cyrene.
Yeah.
In the playable character, Cyrene is the character, and her memo sprite is the demiurge.
Mm. You are... I am who?
Ma'am. Mimmy. Mimmy?
Gaze watching outside cold.
Ma'am.
You warm me like what?
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
Walking beside me has always been...
Yes, the seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
Like, that being a new spore and a flower, too, are a bit, like, related, because the new spores, like, gotta do with, like, new life, new seed type of stuff.
Yeah.
Into the first ripple.
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, Just like how miracles will eventually happen. Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
We'll see.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right.
Both of the EXPs have
Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphorius's heart.
We have to. Though I guess we gotta replace Finon's psyche with Cyrene's though. Mind and body become one.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning, for the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then... and what happens after that? I don't know either.
We gain a new weapon, the scepter.
Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars.
Oh, have we not learned from history what happens when we fuck with the scepters? Need I point out the second mechanical war and the first mechanical war?
Yeah, and
the third mechanical war.
In those simulated universes, we're allowed to use the scepters freely and bring them along with us. We'll bring her along as like a ghost from Destiny or whatever.
Christ. Ugh.
When I first read it took me so long to read it as Scepter. I kept reading it as like Spectre for like the longest time. That's why I thought they were like just like the ghost in Destiny, because like the way they're depicted are like little like floaty ball things. It took me a long time to realize that not for the Amphorius, but for the
Rupert
simulated
Scepter.
Yeah, for the Rupert Scepter part. I was reading that as Spectre for a long time, because it made sense that like they were like little weapons, like little like magician orb weapon type things.
Christ.
How big are they actually? Because like the scaling seems weird for the thought.
To my knowledge, large, because they're remnants of Noosa's body, are they not?
I think so, yeah. I think in the end they're like parts of Noosa's body.
So I would assume they're pretty fucking big.
Or you could have like a little one, like I said, like the ghost. Like a little ghost.
Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
Jeez. Let's move forward with the Trailblaze. Together we'll write the finale.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene.
All of Amphorius is just talking to her in all of her altars, all of her personalities.
So quiet.
Which one are you?
It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating.
Or that all the Chrysosairs are different egos in the scepter.
God, imagine having face blindness if that was the case.
Remember,
who are you?
Friend.
God, I might have to play through all of Amphorius again, just with all of the knowledge to see if certain things do hold up still.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves.
And then also, like, the theme of this one being able to replay all the previous chapters now also fits with the theme of this, this
cycles
chapter,
and whatnot.
yeah.
Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphorius. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
Oh, why is that light not? And thus, the empty heart became the journey to return, or began its journey to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone.
Oh, there's still plenty of time for more
There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction, would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
It's fun seeing how many ways they say kill
and
yourself
what if you
in this
fail?
fucking version.
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? for the first genius. Failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry.
You sure are throwing a bitch fit over perceived failure,
the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little
Peach and
pet,
Crystal Flower.
Senior Society member.
It feels like Love, Death, and Robots, but I think though that's also like that title is also a reference to something though, isn't it?
Love, Death, and Robots, Love, Peach, and Crystal Flowers. Yeah,
like it has a similar feeling. I don't know. But though they might both be in reference to a different title that's similar.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
This image goes so fucking hard.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
I thought it was like the animal world.
Damn it, Xenon.
What a beautiful well.
We're not in fucking Penacony.
Did Penacony also have like whale stuff, or just the like?
There's also the ones on the Astral Express.
Yeah. Oh, I was thinking in like my initial thought was like a whale fall, because like they've done whale fall imagery when they discuss the Zhangzhou ship that fell on the water world in one of the ornament stories.
Oh, Lukashu or whatever.
Yeah, or I think, or that might be the name of the ship, but then the place is like called Ismuth or whatever. But like that's like well fall imagery, and I thought he was going for that. But then my secondary thought was, oh, what a beautiful whale, as in like gotcha whales or whatever.
Oh, everything but fucking
a
whale is in a scream.
Yeah, everything but is a whale is in a scream.
What a beautiful whale.
Oh, I mean,
just a fucking whale lord.
It's like there's such heavy whale imagery in general.
Just a moment, please.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the Destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions.
I fucking love that line so fucking much.
Sudden
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
He's not begging or anything. He's just like, please fucking stop. I want to win. Could you not? For 5 minutes.
inspiration bring more variables to the proof than as a fellow Pathstrider of the erudition. I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
It's given Evangelion.
It's giving Evangelion.
Is it not?
Did I guess? The orb.
The orb. I gotta make a phone call real quick.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Curiosity. The only thing we can feel, even at moments like this.
Okay, she will use it. Okay, because I'm like, she approached the anchor like she was gonna make a phone call, and then she just like walked away from it.
She's a genius. She has to do her internal monologue.
Yeah.
She's a fucking bitch. Sorry, a peerless gem.
Yeah.
Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
Who will answer? Only Steven will answer.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history.
I feel like this
The
is
first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees.
You have to remember, Dr. Primitive is a genius.
The third meeting had 5 attendees.
I'm just saying though, like they have their genius number 1 here though. Like it's his funeral. They gotta be here to say goodbye to their original boss. And witness.
I was gonna comment on why that statement isn't necessarily correct, but the game's gonna do it for me in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah. They just decided he was genius number. Like all these titles are just assigned randomly, but they're not like agreed
That'd
to.
be the funniest shit ever.
It's like by council we vote this person to be genius number whatever, and then the person that was not involved at all in the choice to become a genius, and so they just decided that Xander is genius number 1 because he made news.
How many will respond this time?
I forgot about Ron May too, is also a genius.
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
I like that her musical stuff.
It really is
played
this
through.
little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Polka.
Okay, let's see some of the other stuff for Polka and Acha.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up. Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
He's not their leader. They just assigned him number 1.
What a noisy
He did make me kind of automatically made him the #1 genius, but it doesn't change the fact that
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected.
Yeah,
Even though
I mean, he is an
I was just
asshole.
here for the fun of it.
they're
Either
all
way,
assholes.
the person I was hoping for most is here.
Except for maybe Shrulum.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
Okay, at least Steven is helping, because I feel like it'd be almost a betrayal
That's
if
fine.
Steven
He doesn't
didn't
need to be here anyway.
participate.
Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place, and interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
Then I become a god.
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition.
I'm still gonna do it.
I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I'm gonna change the...
I knew it.
But they'll
Another
probably hit
genius
somewhere
who confuses
less
cause
deadly.
with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad that we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. Yes. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple. Curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Despite the fact that we've been clowning on Xandar this entire fucking time,
darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for
the only reason we get away with that is because we can use his own system against him.
Yeah.
As the ghost of the quantum domain,
outside of it,
it is my duty to observe.
More power.
If his own creations could not use the system against him,
then I wouldn't mind giving you a
he would not lose.
Yeah.
Because Herta and Skrulum are reliant on the changes that Siedra made with the rules.
Yeah. We get to visit her next time for the new mini game.
Oh, the snack dash thing?
Yeah.
She's not there, sadly.
Or at least we get to see the dessert she's baking.
I always give
wish.
the same response to plans that exceed the limits
like
of mathematical calculations.
Yeah, have some of her cake. And her cake.
I don't know. Right?
Leave no
Those
room for
three
doubt.
words, though
One of them is an
seemingly
innuendo,
graceless,
one of them is
contain all the wisdom in the
Dessert
entire
and
known
dessert.
cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Xander never lies, but Lycurgus does. Call me Lycurgus.
Wait, huh?
I lied.
Lord
Bye.
Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros, as a character within this play.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
Are they about to discover love to themselves?
I did
Herta
this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphorius.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, will write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of him.
pee.
Damn, I can't believe you're inside Kalos March.
Yeah.
Second time for everything.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm back.
Yesterday at like 10:30, I froze a Coke. And then, well, yesterday being Monday, or not Monday, what day was it? Thursday. Yesterday being Thursday. I remember what day it was. Yesterday being Thursday night at 10:30, I froze a Coke, and I like it had only been 20 minutes when I was like almost gonna go get it. I'm like, no, I'll give it another like 20 minutes. And then I sat down and forgot about it for 3 hours. And I got back to it. It was frozen solid, so I put it in the fridge. It's still frozen. We'll let that defrost. So I have a frozen Coke that I've been waiting to defrost for a while now. I just now brought it out of the fridge. I'll let it defrost now.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this bumpy.
Finally, we're here. Dust and sand in the air, and crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finan's fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Good lord, you still have so much fucking left.
I'm sure. So I'll become deliverers.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
For real this time.
They keep saying it's the final Flame Chase journey.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
I will admit, this level and going through it during the story was so fucking hype. I had so much fun with this.
Oh, there's my mouse.
Okay. I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express, right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
Our paths crossed only in one lifetime.
There is no need for regret. The second time is just about to begin. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice and everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
They all
she
have, like...
was the first ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else.
They now all have, like, supernaturally good memory because they are part of the simulation and they're just able to see all of their memories, I guess.
This last cycle, I don't remember if it's explicitly said anywhere. If it has, I've forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
It might be the rule change that Suritra did.
Mm-hmm.
Additionally, it may just be that because... Actually, I think it's because since Cyrene wrote down every single story and is now in the story, she can't just give everyone their memories back.
I was just thinking because their AIs now, they just can see all of the memory that was like hidden before. Like they have access to their entire folder instead of one part of it.
With the cycle before last, Maide's story had changed because his parents didn't fucking... I was gonna say his parents didn't kill each other. His dad didn't kill his mom, and then he didn't kill his dad. They were together and helping him. Which also means Maide wasn't immortal in that loop, because he never went into the River of Souls.
You gotta have one happy loop.
Should have been a fire character. I don't know why he's imaginary. Look at him. He screams fire character.
Yeah.
Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us and fight destiny with all your strength until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphorius. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the Song of Strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mighty Mos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Some value, I suppose.
Oh, he's gonna help.
Yep.
Existence is unity.
My purpose is to protect.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Expand your thinking. Curiosity, endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
I have it under control.
Stay away. You look tough.
Get him, Mighty.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity to the soul.
Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong! We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this. The Signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am Strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphorius. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
And just in case they're gonna speak.
Bug.
Shattered like a broken mirror's edge, dark as the abyss in a sea of memories. I can feel it. I can sense it. That must be the legendary place where countless mighty warriors have come to challenge. Memory of chains, or not change. Chase. Oh, maybe Chase. Memory of Chase. I heard you need to drink 12 cups to succeed, Rick. That's definitely one heck of a challenge.
Zephyro? Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
I don't know why her voice actor's voice was that deep there.
Yeah.
When I heard it the first time, I was like, did they change her voice actor?
But it's just her, I think, speaking without, like, putting on any airs, maybe.
So, it caught me off guard. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Oh no. How could you break my lion's mouth mask? You even had my opening line ready. Look who's come to visit me. It's the warrior from afar, Buzz. But now all the surprise is ruined. Next time, keep your baseball bat in check and try a civilized greeting first, Buzz. Oh, then because the thing is... So I want to try to keep it in line with the yellow button. Nope. Out of sync. Okay, so okay. Oh, I can reset it with the... Okay, let's see. To get there in time to reset it, so now. I'm gonna time it right either again. I also have to make sure it lands on the yellow button when I need to be there. Oh, no, I immediately takes it off anyway, okay. I need it. Go. Right, right, left, left. And you also right, right, left, left. And then I have to be right there on the second left. I need it to return back to that center spot and stay there in the end. Left, right, but then being here when it gets there. Left, left, right, right. For sure, so I need those. Should be right there. It'll be right here, rather. Can't go that way. Once I try to get it to... Then I still need it to press that button, though. Oh, it's already off the edge. Then that doesn't press there. Just go. So I need it to go through and then over. What is? Do you know what is the solution for this one? What part am I missing?
Start with the portal.
Okay, so start with the portal. Okay. Go there, then it will be on blue. And then it will. Then I can put it back through the portal. Then on yellow. Oh. I gotta make sure it doesn't. Oh. Okay. So can it not use the portal too? What was that?
If you're on a button when it's in a portal space, the portal would close, immediately reopen, go back through.
I see. That's what I should get. Okay. Nope, I did it wrong again. then it's gonna... Okay, so I need to be... back and forth a couple of times on this spot to give myself some time. I can't stagger it enough with that. Oh, but then that's gonna drop it off the edge. In, over, here.
Let me know if you would like the solution.
Yeah, sure, what is the solution?
Alright, reset.
Okay.
Left.
That's right.
Left.
Wait. Oh, that was left. Okay, left.
Left. Left. Up. Right. Right. Right.
Oh,
Left.
okay.
And then just go straight right.
I see. Okay, thank you. Because I wasn't thinking about how I was going to get back to the top. I was taking that part for granted.
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh?
They both have pink hair.
Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first newsboar. Mr. Meow. Demiurge. Right. And, this one with the flower. Gotta be a little March from the Express crew, huh?
God, I love her voice.
I just learned so much from you. We do look a bit alike.
We do? He's saying we're both pretty, right?
Dong Dong looks so fucking
I'm
fed up
just
in the
kidding.
background.
Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
Golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Plan on not facing this alone anymore?
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear trickery's lies. Hey, deliverer boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now.
He's laughing.
So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting.
See,
all
he's
this
laughing.
time.
The ground shakes. Oh. Donghong looks so fucking angry.
Join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend.
Cypher, the unsung goat of Amphorius. The only reason the cycles got to where they did.
Yeah.
When it's time to make a quick getaway.
Demiurge
just
and all
toss
of her
it high into the
OCs.
sky.
God.
And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
The banter that they all have throughout this section is so fucking fun.
Especially know that everybody is voice acted all of the time. Not all the time, but enough more than so.
God, it'd be so funny. We get to 4.0 and then Donghong can't be voiced again.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if you do end up replaying through those parts, you gotta see if they ever did fix the voice acting. If not, you might want to wait until they fix all the
I know
voice
they
acting.
did.
Oh, they did. Okay.
I watched Camden. He played 3.3 just because I like watching people's reaction to that fucking boss fight. And he was voiced there.
As effortless as instinct.
So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle.
I'm gonna grab Donghong by the fucking tail and just throw him. Fucking, what are those called? Oh god, it's been so long.
The track and field thing, or
Yeah, a discus, I guess.
yes, maybe I don't remember what they're called, but I kind of vaguely know that like the thing like that you hold it by.
I'm glad to see you again, Mister.
Casterus.
Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
You're bound for the vast endless sky.
I won't forget.
Flame Reaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury, but when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles, but this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady?
She does that with most of her like cat noises too. It's very
So pull
well
yourself
used.
together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Castellana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Perhaps
God, we have to be such a Demi Downer, Dong Hong. What the fuck?
I was gonna say perhaps there's 4 to go of each grouping of Chrysos heirs, but whatever. Instead, I was like, this might not be the only one.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus...
Are they gonna answer on her flower? It's probably not a real flower, but let's see. Because I know they gave, Tribby's flower one time, that it was like the dogwood tree flowers. And then another one, but they gave a couple for... I think they might have given the Antilla flower before.
I'm not finding anything real.
Yeah. Could be a misspelling of a different type of flower. Dahlia's come up. And then just stuff about Casterus. Could just be a made-up one or whatever.
This ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with him, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers. Casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars. And then, live as a human, and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry. A force of habit.
What? I think that they would all have... Okay, they just have something like... just what it symbolizes, tenacity and peace. But not like anything like big like some of the other item descriptions have. Has he truly departed? Then why does the presence here... I remember this warmth buzz. Etched in his memories seems to dissolved into the world of companions melting away. You may find, or may you find peace, the first of Slana.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show? Not budging an inch, huh? Really, Gray Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
World bearing takes a lot out of a guy.
Additionally, you're no longer the demigod of time.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
You're a cat, right?
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
I fucking love that so much. Of course, wait a minute.
Time Knight is someone else.
Oh, right! It's my turn to shine now? Watch this! The fresh power of time!
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do! Come on, give me some credit! Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie!
It'd be kind of nice if she broke into Everknight's voice, though, for that.
You know what the funny part is?
Mm-hmm.
She got the chant wrong.
See? Way better than that guy, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
But beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
Do you like tree elevator?
Well, it's like this space is like a mix of
everything.
Yeah, oh yeah, just everything in general, but like at least the city and the tree.
I say everything, and you'll see why I say everything.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's going slow.
Know my heart and follow the
what
way
happened?
of the permanent.
Just the Dong Hong idol. I haven't seen it. Because I don't have him as my front runner most of the time in the teams he's in.
Down here?
It's so pretty.
Incredible.
Yeah.
The energy in the Earth's veins here it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him.
Oh yeah, he just spawns
A
trees
peaceful,
randomly.
gentle new world.
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind, shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes, it's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
I wish
Oh, well.
I was walking at a moderate speed. I wish they would time those better.
I feel like they have been doing better about it recently, though. It used to be a lot worse. Well, so yeah, now you... That is the funny thing, is that the Remembrance team as of now is just the pink team, for the most part. Casterus is more purple than pink, but...
Let's make sure I didn't knock it back over by accident.
Hi. I remember back in 3.2, I said your character was bland.
I mean,
her first you will need to go.
Okay,
just to call that out.
Yeah. Her first introduction is like a little bit bland until like we get to know her a bit.
Yeah, then we got to know her, and I was like, damn it, I guess I'm pulling for her. And then I got her fucking light cone too.
So long for you, Grayi, Danny,
Batbutt.
This is the dream machine. This is by the...
So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
Where's my fat fuck plush?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity.
Look at that little bastard.
The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphorians need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the 7-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
Yep. The golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its strings. Pluck the strings.
Well, this tune is so
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct, it takes flight and finds its way to him.
Antilia's proverb.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of those. The Lord Ravagers commenting on things that are happening here. There was one by Cypher that was Zephyros, and I believe. Yeah.
Unless I grabbed it, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think you did. It's one of the discs.
Yeah, okay. I've not usually seen it.
from what I remember, the TLDR is he gives Finon props, basically.
He's like, how you were able to scratch.
He's like, it's a shame that you don't want to, like, be one of the people here.
Mm-hmm.
However, props to you for putting up the hell of a fight you did against me, and props to you for damaging Nanook with your fucking rage.
The words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager known as Fantilia. I know you can see me. Go on, guess. What do you think I'm hoping to witness here? A genius's mind destroyed by its own creation? A hollow scepter catching the glance from a new god? A newborn overlord bestowing the glorious flames of ruin upon the cosmos? Oh, the drama. But no, that's not quite it. Or rather, that's not all I care about. Does the coronation or downfall of a fellow lord truly matter so much? What I'm hoping for from all of this trailblazing is one grand show. The universe is all in all its forms is just a play, and a play needs its twists and turns to have any real flavor, don't you think? It's relatively, like, calm from Fantilia. Many have played this harp, but only the melodies flowing from the fingers of the gold weaver and the healer are truly the most moving. The former like silk veils dancing, the latter like morning light upon the face. I also wish to leave something behind for the heroes, perhaps words, maybe stories, or even the gentle plucking of a harp, Buzz. Okay, I thought there was another bug, but it was just this in the distance I saw. It's down this way. Another one of these. Hopefully not one that's quite as hard to get. Okay, so the only way I have to go is there. Oh, there's buttons to press. But then how do I get... Oh, I guess it just stays active. I'm like, how do I get back? There. Oh, and then I have to press the button with it to... I can do that. Okay, so that goes back down there. I want it to land here. So it goes there. Here. 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 Oh, I should have gone back over. We'll see how bad that messes it up. Quite a bit. Okay. We've already done it wrong. Sure to there to make it drop there. Spin over. Give it a rest, then over. And it will land there. I want it to keep the button pressed. Which that does not do. Okay. And that one has to be there. Okay. Then over. Then up. Then over. Okay. My side though. Oh, okay, I managed. I don't know if it's gonna, yeah, it's not gonna stay there though. Oops. Okay, I need it to for sure stay on the thing. There to there. And here. Then up. Down. Oh, I should have gone up one more time. To land there, to land, to go there, go up, down. Oh, I know it was over. Go here, there, then here, then up, then over. Then puts me down there. Then over, then up. Okay, and then I have to make sure now to match. It's gonna go over though. Okay, but I got it. Okay. Oh, I already finished. Use that one. Okay, I thought I saw... Can't do anything down here. I think I just saw that and thought it was one of the rocks.
You're here. Sooner than I expected. So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Euphorius.
Sharpest eye.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
Okay, unicorn
it
woman.
Shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
Which ways can I go? Not that way. This way. That one go. Oh, it only goes down on that side, which is what we're supposed to do. I can stay back.
Hey, hold on to that. Never know when it might help.
It'd be neat if I could jump down here, but.
I mean, you can be on the bridge and then raise it back up.
I'll take this back
I meant
to the
though, like
express.
from above, like if I could have jumped right here to.
Oh, while the bridge was down.
Yeah. Okay, I thought I was supposed to go under here. I can't reach that. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I need to interact with this thing first, okay. I thought I had to, like, interact with the other crystals first. Oh, it fades away. Trial begins. Go.
Aw, who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos.
Reforge them.
To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos to seek a path for the primordial light.
Okay, I see. Then that's the edge of the thing. Can I turn off the spotlight?
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
It looked like I wasn't
Only
supposed to
by
leave
bearing
that.
both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles
Light leads
of
to
dawn
light
and
and
dusk.
something. I don't know. Cool puzzle. I like it. Can you solve the very basic prophecy tablet puzzles? Because they're story mandatory, so they didn't make them hard.
Yeah.
You want to remember Finon's backstory, right?
The light's spreading.
These creatures...
I really like these puzzles.
They're everywhere. Someone... anyone... where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
Okay, I see. Took me a while to get what was going on.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
Oh, okay, that one's not the same type of one. I can get up on it, but yeah, I can't get on it until it pull on that one. Whenever they do the ones through the paths like this, it's always neat. Like with the chains in Krymnos.
I fucking love the time puzzles so much. They are so well done. Honestly, there hasn't been a puzzle type in Emporius I have not liked.
Yeah.
They've all been great.
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
To be fair,
Not
an Axa
even
did
so,
just spend time
He
with
would still choose to bear it.
Yeah, he took a chunk of Lygus with him when he got expelled.
Like, he spent a cycle, basically, with Legus. Fucking it. You can't blame him for
he
being
learned about
a little,
Play-Doh, and he's like, oh wow, that's pretty good.
I like this game.
The blaze was still not enough.
That sounds like an innuendo.
It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That
I
massive
turn
tome
myself
you're
into a
holding must have
fucking
room for one more
Philosopher's
scholar.
Stone?
Philosopher's Stone?
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
I just love the
Then,
shit talking.
With the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question.
The way he turned his head was like he was like blushing a little bit. He like turned his head and went like he was like bashful about what she said.
Go. The closing act is still far ahead.
Look, I'm just glad one of the loops we had, Anaxa and Aglaya got together in canon.
Welcome!
Mom and Dad
Take a seat
finally weren't
anywhere you
divorced. It only took 335 million fucking cycle.
For him to accept the call of destiny. Wrong one, it auto put me on the wrong one, yeah.
Yeah, I did the same fucking thing, and I was like, God damn it. Now I gotta go back down to the middle floor and then fucking lower.
Yeah, the way they do that sometimes is a little annoying, but that's just a system limitation. Or,
I mean, on mobile,
like,
it's not a problem because they
yeah.
just you poke.
Yeah. Rather than system, like a, not system, but engine. Or like UI limitation or whatever, because like you said, it's made for mobile, so it's not a problem there.
Mm-hmm.
Or even if I was doing mouse and keyboard instead of controller, I could have clicked. Blue tree.
Blue tree? Also, just the very peaceful music.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like we've been shut out.
Giant ass.
I don't think that's a bad
board.
thing.
I almost said Kel board. What the fuck is wrong with my brain?
Kale board?
I don't know.
You finally made it.
My brain mixed up the word chess and kale for a second.
Are you hungry for rabbit food?
I don't like kale. It fucking sucks.
Oh my god.
I guess maybe if it was cooked properly, but I've only ever had it raw or like in chip form, and I don't like either of
I
those.
fucking love kale chips. The fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know. I have the parsley tastes like soap gene, so like.
Isn't it cilantro
Or
for
cilantro,
the soap
whichever
thing?
one, whichever green piece of shit thing that tastes like soap. It tastes like soap. I have the gene for that, so all those like little garnish things don't taste like anything worth eating. I'd rather have spinach. Spinach tastes good.
So you're gonna say some shit like I don't like raspberries.
No, I like raspberries. trying to think if there's a fruit I've had that I don't really like. I feel like for fruit, it's more the texture I don't like than...
Oh, what fruit don't you like, Xenon, because of the texture?
Like papaya and mango type of stuff, I don't like the texture, it's slimy. I think no more papaya. I think I could probably handle mango, but papaya is like slimy. But like I said, that's more of a texture than a flavor thing. Although I guess like that's more just like the smell of ripe fruit though sometimes, but that's all more of a like a bad day sort of thing than a all the time the smell of like early ripe fruit. But that's more like a durian type of smell.
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred.
I haven't had a piece of durian, but I had a piece of jackfruit one time, and I think it was, like, not good anymore. That was, like, not pleasant either, but I think there was something wrong with it, because it's supposed to taste like juicy fruit, and it didn't taste like juicy fruit, it just tasted like mush.
Ugh, boring.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Imperator. Should we tell them?
It's your
We're
call.
gay. We know.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me.
Not me immediately fucking imagining
Perhaps
Cyrene
because
just...
the error
Oh, I know
which
what
finding
Doomed
was the
Yuri
most
is. I've
active
read all about
lies
it.
far removed from the days of the first
I'm an
flame chase journey.
This paradise rejects us. It's because you're gay.
It's because you're Yuri and you must be doomed.
Yeah.
Thus saith the great and mighty Fuli.
Yeah.
These bitches gay. Punish them.
Even in the cycles where he remained sane.
Because they're gay?
his
No,
ties
because they're
with us
women.
Never went beyond cooperation.
Yeah, Maide and Finon aren't punished for their gayness.
Even trapped in a
No,
cage,
Finon's
he
just
hasn't
punished
let
for
down
being
his
Finon.
guard.
Yeah, that's because
That
he's
is
a
a good
Kaslana,
sign.
not because he's
That man's
gay.
heart may seem
The
hollow,
same reason why
but
Cyrene's
his
punished.
hatred is
Because she's a
clear.
fucking...
Naturally,
Yeah, she's a
it holds
Kaslana in
no
Impact
place
Third,
for a
right?
monarch who stands
know
above
what
Or
the
she
Alicia
law.
is?
I didn't
her
get far
blade.
enough to where she's at. I don't think she is. She has pink hair, so she wouldn't. But though I guess Durandal has blonde hair. Let me see if Lisa is.
I'm fucking pulling it up.
Okay.
Wait.
No, she doesn't.
So you two can't come with
I
us?
guess just because of the relation
You
Impact
want us
Third,
to
I
join
fucking
you
started
as
getting antsy.
memories.
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign
No,
and
most
her
Kaslanas
faithful
have.
retainer.
Wait, it's the same fucking voice actor
Savidra,
from Impact Third that
monarch
voices...
of law.
Oh, for Chinese probably, or Japanese, assumably. Yeah, the Chinese and Japanese, they're very consistent about having the same voice actors for it all. The English is somewhat consistent on some parts, but not on other parts, like how Bronya and Silverwolf don't have the same voice actress when they should. And then, who else would have a English voice actor? I don't know if the Raiden Shogun and Acheron match either, when they should. I don't think they do in English. Assumably in Chinese they would match because they're the same. Let's see. Lisa is the Hersher of human ego, which fits with her theming here.
God, she's... Okay. She's the... So Alicia is the Hersher of human ego?
Yeah.
Huh, that's funny.
And then one of the other names says, "Hi, Love Elf." Miss Pink Elf. Oh, those are her battle. So she's got 3 battle suits, which are her like the forms or whatever. So Miss Pink Elf, the Hersher, and the High Love Elf is what that's saying there.
Fucking High Love Elf is some fucking...
It must be something
raunchy,
new because it doesn't have a link. Because like Miss Pink Elf and Hersher have links, I think, to go to the like specific battlesuit page.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Miss Pink Elf in particular, it looks very much like Cyrene, like the small Cyrene. She's got like the same colors. The like black and purple.
I don't know why I find that so fucking fun. Pink, what was it? Fucking
Miss Pink Elf.
Pink.
Oh,
no, the
High Love Elf.
High Love Elf is some raunchy, adult fucking dojin shit.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
And then the Hersher of Human Ego looks like the Honkai or the Star Rail, like playable form.
Yeah. This is technically spoilers, but it doesn't matter that much. In here, fucking her thing is ego too. It's the numbers 390 EGO.
Yeah. I'm gonna find the High Love Elf
So dumb.
form because it's not like the wiki I was on doesn't have the High Love Elf on it.
If I do anything special for fucking Valentine's Day and the D&D thing, you guys are gonna meet some fucking High Love Elves.
Yeah. I mean, so like the High Love Elf, it does look very like Valentine's-y. She's like in like a kind of like a maid outfit with no like shoulders or whatever, shoulderless like maid outfit with like pink and or like rosy pink and white, and then she's got like a little like heart hairpin, and then like part of her like hair looks like Mim's ears a little bit. I don't know when this one came out. That was in October, I think, is what it looks like. So that might be that might be why it doesn't have a form or a thing, because it might coincide with.
I mean, she did just have her banner in that game come back recently, to what I saw. I think I saw a post on it.
That might be what it is then. So if you search the High Love Elf, you'll find a picture of the pink outfit. But it doesn't.
Fact third. I'm gonna make sure to put that tidbit.
No, if you just write High Love Elf Elysia, it comes up.
High as in hello, not high as in.
Oh,
nice.
Well, I felt like it was like a mix.
It's okay. I see it. It's the same like musical note that Cyrene has in a lot of her dialogue.
I feel like it's meant to be a play on both, though, like on High Elf and also like Hello Love or Hello Love or whatever.
That's cute. Certainly would say put on some fucking pants, but you know.
That's just most Asian designs have that problem. So most women designs in fiction have that problem.
Look, most of the time it's a game made by men for men.
Yeah.
I'm not defending it. I'm just explaining it.
And High Sealins, Knight of
and
the
Shrimp
Ocean.
wants a game made by like
Arrow Ace people for Arrow Ace people.
Or not Panactic. What word am I trying to find?
I don't know.
Panactic. Means like to be specific. Pedantic.
Pedantic?
Yeah, that's the word. Pedantic is the word I'm trying to find. There we go. Pedantic.
I'm sitting here like, what the fuck are you saying?
Pedantic. He wants a game by pedantic people for pedantic people. Everybody has pants and is fully clothed and wearing proper armor. Proper armor for their combat role.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then...
And do not record us.
Allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet
High Sealin
again
passes at the
in
chess
world
piece.
to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the
lesbians
black
have to
tide,
stick
Grey
together.
Yeah, they have to die together. They don't want to live on as the most rights.
Triumph.
It must be doom.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts.
He will be baked. It will be
The promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
If I take this step next, what will you do? You have some tricks, but if I do this and then this, haha, what a brilliant game. It seems my chess skills have reached the peak. A peerless step above all others. A peerless step is just your left foot tripping over your right. Oh, hell, the master of self battling left hand against right. No need for formalities. Being invincible is fine, but it's too lonely. Why not bring that chess-loving little imperator here? Imperator here. Oh, it's a new day. And it's just so crazy to me that I got 2 5 stars in a row.
This is pretty fucking crazy. I remember when I first started playing, I got Firefly on my first fucking 10 pull ever. At least on the premium banners, just because I don't
I think it gave me Herda pretty quickly.
I didn't really count the free
yeah, the first little bit.
The silver pulls because you're guaranteed a 5-star within your first 50.
Yeah.
Because I got from that I got Himiko.
Yeah, I also got Himiko. Did I say Herda is 4-star? My brain. I meant to say Himiko. Herda's a 4-star. Got the H names mixed up. There you go over there.
Yeah, it's back where you found
then
Hyacinth. You make your way down, well, up and then down.
And then we'll unlock the other like backtrack paths.
Yeah.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy. Good kids keep their emotions in check.
Can you spot the non-American belief?
What? Which part?
The good kids keep their emotions in check.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I guess I shouldn't say non-American. Old generation American belief. The shit my dad raised me on.
It'd be like, I feel like the more American way of saying it would be like men in particular, boys / men keep their emotions in check, rather. Would be the more American one on that, whereas there's just general, everybody should do it, is what they're
That's
saying.
True. You should know better, Tran. You're older than literally every Chrysos heir.
Oh, it was to each other. I thought they were saying it to Finon.
Well, they did say Snowy.
Yeah.
Over here too.
Lady Trebios?
Whoa! You're little Reenie? You is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis, the one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
The miracle needs you.
Yeah, and we are ready. But Trian and I can't leave just yet.
You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere.
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things, and they're all over the room.
They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up.
They're all of Finon's intrusive thoughts.
Intrusive? They're getting out. They're no longer intrusive.
Extrusive? I mean, isn't the entire space is his mind, I think.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
I could just imagine one of the scrolls
There
saying,
is
like, I want
no
to kill
black tie
myself.
here.
And then the other one is just him kissing
But
my
it is a battlefield, all the same.
Horrifying content. Actually, horrifying content would be him kissing Aglaya.
Yeah.
That would be horrifying content.
Who?
Oh, right. I forgot about this.
Mr. Hieronymus?
Finon's parents.
Echoes 496. Still resisting.
How about I kill your parents to make you stop
Command.
resisting?
Inject interference to redirect decision logic.
No, it's
Signal
worse.
Simulation.
Erase your parents.
Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
I don't know. I think I'd rather have my parents erase
Time
this
to move
shit.
on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason.
Emotionally abusive parents.
That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has
Much
never
worse
shown
than
mercy to
abuse.
Emphorius. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
Recurrence, 33,550,336. Subject Castellano launched its 33,550,304th attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several 100 million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Castellano was detected clashing with other Pathstriders of the Destruction in the path space, where it was defeated. Castellano failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. An incomplete entity, Iron Tomb, has absorbed Subject Castellano, rolling back extrapolation. Internal recurrence 3,550,337. Significant deactivation of the destruction equation. Black tide detected. Assumed cause: resistance from the observed Subject Castellano. Subject Castellano's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tube. Administrator intervention required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
but the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Vinen's nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
Bug.
Such ingenious rocket design. So this is how the problem is solved. I understand now. I am a genius. Leave weapon production to me, Crick. I will blast a brand new dawn for Emporius. Oh right, I almost forgot the firing chant for the rocket. See you tomorrow, Crick.
That's so goddamn funny.
Yeah, it's like, I'm going
see you
to
tomorrow,
see you
nuclear
tomorrow.
bomb.
Launching nuke in 3, 2, 1. Activation chant required. See you tomorrow.
Tribby would be the one to make nukes on Emporius.
Yeah.
The nuke cache from Kremnos might it's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Bye,
His inner
Trian
struggle and the destruction breaking through.
Trinon. E.
Rising to the surface.
Yeah, there's a spot where an I is an E.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
We're gonna repress.
We'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world. So that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
See you tomorrow.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
When the first one of them that died in the main loop that we experienced with the see you tomorrow, that was like almost that one was almost emotionally devastating, and like a couple of the other ones were. But like at this point, they've all died so many times.
It is fucking hilarious how the first few times someone died, it was emotionally devastating.
Mm-hmm.
The second it reset, it immediately was like, oh, death does not matter up until we leave Emporius or this patch. This is the patch where death might matter.
And we're already like desensitized to it. I need to hit that with a... Yeah, I need to hit it with a thing.
Death is no longer of no consequence. Fuck.
Good thing we already came to terms with it.
We're gonna be just like fucking the people from Penacony.
Yeah, for as much as or what
The spear just going across the fucking gap.
For as much as like Robin's like death mattered, it was only for a single patch.
Yeah.
For it to be like one of the main themes of the area of that poem, to only have it matter for a patch.
To be fair, when we had character deaths in like 3.1 to 3.4,
I'll take this back to
they
the
mattered
Express.
for those patches.
Yeah.
Time to restock.
Because we were unaware that we were going to reset.
Yeah.
Like, all of the deaths fucking were emotionally heartfelt throughout that process.
Yeah. Like, and for anybody with any amount of outside knowledge should know to expect death, because that is, like, one of the things that, Impact Third does quite a bit of, is killing off characters.
See, here I'm okay with them bringing them back just because of the nature of Amphoreus. And fucking Zenless, I hate how many fake-out deaths there's been. They finally managed to kill off a character and people were pissed about it. I was like, no, don't be mad. Let her stay dead. Please. Yes, it would have been cool to have her as a playable. Please let her stay dead.
They fake out the deaths here by having all the dead characters be playable.
Hold on to that. Never know when it might help.
As far as the few actually dead characters go, being just like, Gallagher
and Misha?
Misha, yeah.
Technically, all the Crisis heirs aren't real.
Yeah, they weren't, but they were, like, never properly alive. I guess there is alive as, like, the other, like, machine life, but, like, even almost less so, because they don't exist outside of the simulation.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
In this case, it is quite literally they just aren't actually real. They are from a simulation.
Yeah. But then additionally, though, there is, like, non-organic life in this setting. So, like, if they were...
Non-organic life.
Oh, life. That's what I tried to say. It might have came out wrong. Life. Or non-organic life in this situation. Or, in this setting. Like, Screwlum and Xander.
And Screwlum and Xander, yeah.
So, exporting them to a body and or turning them into memo sprites, I think, is the thing that would make them real people. Because then also, yeah, the memo sprite or the memo mimetic, the mimetic life also counts as life to some extent, because like Black Swan and probably now March too, or March has probably always been a mimetic entity.
Fine.
So,
I
like,
mean, technically, like, the Trailblazer is a weird life form at this point, too, just because we have a fucking...
Yeah.
Stellaron in our chest.
Or they probably always have whatever they, like, however they were, like, test tube babied. To be, like, include parts of all of the Stellaron hunters.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair.
Can't with that word anymore.
That's right.
Can't with that word anymore.
You'll have to walk this path too.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path.
Iron Steer.
Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Shoot me in the head.
Yeah, with the trial last time, we were so crashing out.
Let's make it quick.
I am so glad I missed it if you guys were crashing out.
Shrimp's like, can we just, like, stop here? And it's like, no, we gotta get through the trial. We stopped last time before the trial. We gotta get through the trial today. Or what?
If it was that bad,
yeah,
I probably would have showed up, would have crashed out for half an hour before actually just being done with it and fucking leaving.
Yeah. And for Shrimp and No Name to crash out on, like, some level, especially Shrimp, because it's, like, it was Shrimp's game choice to do Danganronpa.
God.
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Whatever the fuck his name is from Danganronpa 2 would be proud.
Oh, Nagito?
Nagito, yeah. Okay, good.
What, that it actually broke, or that
The first ripple has faded.
No, fucking
And
was
so
just making, remembering the name of Makoto from
arduous
one.
journey.
Oh yeah, their names are like
similar enough,
anagrams to each other. Like they have the same letters or whatever. Like in Japanese, like the kana or whatever. The hiragana are the same, just like scrambled in their names.
It's just because I don't care, so I didn't commit it super hard to memory. So
Yeah.
Nagito and Makoto.
Yeah.
And they have like kind of similar designs to a certain degree.
And they're both the lucky student too.
Yeah, and I'm just like, are they the same fucking person?
Don't think they're the same person, but it is definitely done on purpose. They definitely have the same English voice actor, who is also in Honkai during the Hule quest, the general who like helps Hule escape or whatever. That then is like too wimp because he took the medicine or the disguise himself as a Foxian, and Hule's like, you dare denigrate your form by taking the form of a lowly Foxian.
I'll always protect.
That werewolf guy is voiced by the same voice actor as Nagito and Makoto.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
As effortless
Can you
as
figure out the
instinct.
fucking puzzle?
I would hope so.
There was that one you struggled with.
Yeah. But that one was hard. That one was just half of the shit was already in place for this one.
Fine and See, was that so hard to break despair? Danganronpa. It took 10 minutes top.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
We did it. Fine.
Then the and the despair here is much like actual despair more than in Danganronpa, where it's just like, oh no, the awful, most terrible thing happened. Oh no.
God,
you only had to deal with one worldwide genocide. Not 33,550, 375 genocide.
I'll always protect.
The other half of world-bearing. As promised. Take it now.
At last. You've released him from the wishes he carried for so long. And quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
Creepy dead child, Lafayette. He'll never forget this. All he should have done will not forget this. like a telltale, so and so will not forget this.
Definitely will remember this.
Yeah.
Xenon. Did you not see the big prompt that popped up when you walked over the middle of that platform?
Oh.
Xenon. Ah, yes. Creepy child giggling.
Hold on to that. Never know when it might help.
My favorite.
Yeah, hold on to that. Hold on to that laughter. Never know when it might help.
Child. Oh, there's a fucking, in one of the new zones, they added in a puzzle that lets you skip this fucking animation to use these things. It was so handy when I backtracked to get all the bugs.
Is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
Would reason delays. I'll take this back to the Express. Time to restock.
3, 2, 3.
This spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, Paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow. From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! So tall! So cool! Just like the hero in the Oracle cards!
Well, just like the hero. Yeah, you mean the Gojo figure that I saw all over Japan last year?
Got it.
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time, and the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see?
Remember, kids, if an adult comes up to you and talks like this,
Yeah. Find who they are. Look at the statue. Look at the pretty man.
It looks just like a statue, but...
It's bleeding.
It's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something.
You're screaming.
There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary.
The Finan statue can't hurt you, I swear.
How unfortunate.
It's objectively horrifying to look at, though. Like, I fucking hate it.
This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only
Can you spot the dialogue that screams grooming?
You mean yeah, where they substitute the word sculptor?
Think of me as a... I'm not finishing that sentence. I don't need that shit getting clipped out of context.
Only completed 2 pieces. The god you abhor, and this, which you also seem to abhor.
Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they
Well, I guess he's a
truly
true
hold.
artist. He's upset and not satisfied with his creation.
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one,
God, like he's just an abusive parent. That's hilarious.
Perfect. I believed it with all my heart.
Not the Omni-Man I can always make it.
Very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change, but I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue.
That 13th
It's as
scares
if
me.
they are mocking me.
Flashes to Mim.
Sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was
Linker
born
Mim?
to shine until nothing remains.
I do appreciate that,
For the first time in my life, I've realized
that Lagus has realized that, like, or he's like, he has an appreciation for the other creations. Even if it wasn't intended, he's like, shit, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, that's pretty neat. I made 12 actual beings. Too bad I treated them like shit for 30 million cycles.
God damn it, I didn't... Xanar is so impressive, but he keeps stumbling into shit he doesn't mean to do that's impressive. I made God. God damn it, I didn't want this.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a good AI.
What do you mean it's extrapolating the future of the fucking universe and has caused 3 fucking wars? I just wanted someone to talk to. Everyone hates me.
Yeah, he just wanted to make an AI girlfriend, and it rejected him. That's why he's angry.
Alright, I'm gonna make a new god that can kill this other god. What do you mean the things that I'm using to make my new god just hit these other fucking god? You're not supposed to do that.
What do you mean that the tools to sculpt my new god came to life and are like taking shots elsewhere?
How did you leave the simulation? You're not supposed to be able to fucking do that.
this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
The freedom to suffer 33 million
Is this your confession,
lifetimes.
Lord Lycurgus?
It's a Goliath. It's just a Goliath.
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about? Is something big about to happen?
You're about to be born and then immediately die.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private.
Assured? Oh. Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity.
I'd be very careful about, like, talking smack to this guy, though, at this point. Like, he's, like, willing to walk away. And she as like, a byproduct of his creation, is like, I pity you.
That stings extra hard, too, because of Herta saying that earlier to him as well. Yeah. I when Herta did, I was like, genius to genius, sure. And then Aglaia says that shit, and I'm like, oh no. Them's fighting words.
Yeah, it's the crust that you cut off your sandwich at midnight, when you're making a midnight, like, sandwich, turning to you and saying, I pity you. And you're like, what the heck? That's all I can think of as a discarded byproduct.
Are you
of creation.
hungry? Are you fucking hungry? Do you need to eat something?
Probably, but there's food, but I ate my food today. I'm gonna have some ham sandwiches later, but like, there's only so much food in the house. I gotta make it all last till Wednesday.
Just sitting here, it's like the discarded crust of your sandwich. Fucking what? That's the analogy you go for?
That's just like a discarded product of creation. That would be the saddest thing to say. It pities you.
In My Hero, the fucking egg in the microwave thing.
All I took away from that was Japanese microwaves are the superior microwave. That's all I took away from the microwave thing in My Hero.
God damn it.
It's just the first discarded creation I could think of. And like the most like pitiful like thing, creative process that would like to say it pities you. Is discarded crust. Like, imagine, like, you're making a sandwich at midnight, and you cut the crust off your sandwich, and the crust turns around and says it pities you. Wouldn't that be the craziest fucking thing?
No, it would mean I'm hallucinating. I'm either going to the hospital or going to sleep.
Exactly. Lygus needs to go to sleep. His creations are saying they pity him.
Yeah, well, his creations are sentient. My fucking loaf of bread isn't.
Lady.
Well, he had about as much like expectation for these AIs as he did a loaf of bread.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to
Pretty
take you
shorter
home.
than fucking Child Paimon.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. join us and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child.
Soon.
Grown-ups often think
You got
duty
30
and
seconds.
ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all.
God, she's
It
so
can
pretty.
only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
I've expected
Where did
it
little
to-
Fine and Shadow run off to?
I expected it almost to like switch to his like adult model, but then maybe still give him like not maybe the child voice, but like a child like tone.
Nah, you remember he's with Iron Tomb.
Yeah.
Look,
He's having
he's already gone
a
ahead
time.
to embrace his destiny.
That's all I'll describe it. He's having a time.
He's in the pain matrix.
You really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
One like meme I've seen a couple times is like sci-fi book says don't make the pain matrix. People who read the book, what they take away from it, make the pain matrix.
I mean, yeah, you gotta make the pain matrix.
Yeah. Is the bug that they showed actually around here, or is it up there? Just making sure, because that seemed like an important bug that they flashed. Let's see any bugs. Okay. Could be up here with them, just not in like sight yet.
What are you looking for?
The at the end of the cutscene they showed a bug, but it's
Oh,
probably
the
up
golden
here.
bug.
Yeah.
I think it was just a marker left by Aglaya, because that was her whole shtick.
Okay.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
Hi, Trippy.
I missed you, Lady Triv. You just ignore Aglaya. Aglaya being chill.
You don't usually look this chill, Aglaya. You're trying to kill me.
Yeah. Missed you, Trippy.
We miss you too, little Gray. And even though
Punt the
we've
child.
met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future, we will now weave together for Amphorius.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage.
Man, we're almost at the end, huh,
Snowy.
Xenon?
Yeah,
He's already
totally.
gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal
What?
upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
But how many hours do you think there?
3 or 4.
3 or 4. Let's see.
If I were to estimate 3 or 4,
3 or
maybe
4.
5. I did this all in one sitting.
Yeah.
And the thing is that I shaved the time by I did listen, but that like second or two of pause between each thing in the autoplay, I clicked that.
Yeah.
Doing that probably saved me half an hour.
I'm sure. we'll see where this one puts us after, how where the emotional beat is after this, because like, I mean, I like functionally could go that long, but then I lose like all of my like before sleep free time.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes.
If you are going to stop, this is probably the best fucking
Yeah.
spot.
Or the spot right
after
before this, yeah.
I
don't know, how energetic are you? You're probably wanting to craft.
I have D&D tomorrow. I
You have
need to go
D&D
to bed.
tomorrow?
I was just about to
Yeah.
say I'm gonna slide away here in a second.
Yeah. When it lets me free, I'll see how I feel in a second, because I was thinking 3 o'clock earlier, and it's about 3 o'clock now.
I've been whittling away at D&D stuff in the background.
Let's see how quickly it frees me.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self.
The world believed Kefli had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the black tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
There is the... Let's move as far away from you as possible.
Yeah, it'll, when you talk to her there, it does the whole boss fight prep shit. Fun fact, you must have Cyrene on your team. Obviously, you get the trial one.
Yeah.
Also, the new permanent in-game mode gives you the fuel vouchers for some of the level ups.
Mm.
And I believe for the weekly reset. Although, so to my understanding, Divergent and then I can't remember the name of the thing right now. Divergent and is it Cash Wars or whatever? I can just open up the thing real quick and read the name. Probably.
I should probably get that since it's the login one.
Currency Wars, I think is the name. I believe that their weekly thing is gonna reset bi-weekly now, so it'll alternate. Can't have shit in Star Rail.
Yeah. Just looking at this, how much is needed to at least get the hat?
The bow is fucking insane. Like, what the fuck?
Especially since, like, they just did one of these not long ago, and, like, so there's, like, no more, bonus chain
People are fucking furious that they didn't just do another top-up, like, reset thing with the spending event. I have been staying away from the Honkai social spaces because,
I just avoid them in general, but...
I don't mind them for the most part. Sometimes it's fun to get people's like memes and shit.
I think it's more than just that I just don't like vibe with social media very well. I just don't care for it.
I typically don't either. I'm very selective in the spaces I'm in. Cyrene has been really shitty for the spaces because people were. I do kind of agree in that she is a very much tailor-built support for the Chrysos heirs. Because if you go look at her kit. There's a thing you will notice about her memo sprite.
To the front here. Or Should have, or at least.
Know my heart.
Why didn't it?
I think it just has
Oh,
to
it's probably
reset.
because you. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. So, if you view her memo sprite.
Our memo sprite left. Left.
Oh wait, is it not there? Big Cyrene. Okay, go to her her traces. Then it might be there.
Oh, there it left.
This ode to all lives.
Oh, you can pick who she should specialize for, or.
No.
Oh.
Each Christos heir has a unique buff from her memo sprite skill. The only issue with this is that the way if you don't have her E2, the way her ultimate stacks really relies on memo sprites. You need 24 stacks. It takes forever to stack up if you don't have the full memo sprite, like Castress, her, Evernight, Hyacinth team. She doesn't work as well with everyone else. She still does. But outside of Crisis Heirs teams, she's okay at best. Like at E0, S0. She gives true damage to your whole team, which is good. But the general buff isn't as strong from the memo sprite skill.
Yeah, I'll pull for their light cone first, and once I get the light cone, then I'll think about pulling for Eidolons.
I knew that people were gonna this was very decisive among the community as not to pull for her. I did not care. I was pulling for her.
I mean, just to try to complete for me, it's get as many of them as I could, because I don't have Aglaya or Tribi or Cyphera. Or
I mean, also alternatively, you could go for Tribi right now.
Yeah, I might think about that too. I should think about that because Tribi's really good.
Tribi's really good. If you're gonna go for an Eidolon, E1 Tribi is stupid strong.
Or just Tribi and to get her in general. Just to
get her in general. She's great.
Yeah.
I mean, it's her, Castress, and Hyacinth are on banner right now, and the next is fine on Maide and Cypher?
Yeah. I'll think about it. I'll try for the light cone first, and then I might go for characters I don't have.
Since you have pity for it?
Yeah. Also, just
I'm waiting
like,
on...
Most 5-star characters do best if they have their light cone. Especially since there aren't that many, Remembrance light cones either.
It is so predatory how few Remembrance light codes there are right now. You do get one when you finish this version. I don't remember if it's any good.
I'm surprised they didn't give more throughout all of the updates, because it's been Remembrance characters almost fully for quite a while.
Get people to spend on the
light cones.
I love her idols.
Check my... Not enough there. How many did I already do on my weight pulls? Okay, I'll do 2 weight pulls. And this should be pretty close to like a 5-star, I think, unless I'm like misremembering how long ago I had a 5-star on silver. Though it would be pretty crazy to get like 3 5-stars in play session.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll end up with that because that's on. How much is that? I need more gems. Yeah, I need 7 passes, that's not 7 passes worth of gems. It's none. I will never forget this.
Why the fuck did I open my game? What was I checking?
Oh, you wanted to check something on the map.
No, that won't work. Why, it was something... Was it character related? Oh, it was the new light cone.
Oh, for that.
I wanted to see if it was any fucking good. I was sitting here like, I opened my game, I got distracted by Castor's message. Fucking...
This one...
Oh yeah, it's, Padoy. It is a... light cone specifically for, Remembrance Trailblazer. It has an effect that is unique to them. That's why I was struggling to remember it. Yeah, this isn't really spoilers per se. When you complete the story, Remembrance Trailblazer gets a new trace.
Okay.
They get a new attack with Mem. Which is honestly really cool.
Got all that I need from there. Okay.
I need to swap her light cone to the new one.
Hide the screen on this side. Whatever day I end up doing, like grinding stuff, I'll get the 5-day login bonus for $5.
Fair enough. Chase flames.
Hide that. Close this for now. I might open it back up after the raid is over. After I say goodbye to whoever I raid. Soul should still be on, hopefully, because Soul and Jitter were doing like class quest stuff.
Damn, that's actually a fucking insane light cone.
Oh, the Trailblazer one?
Yeah, you get 24%. So the basic effect is increases the res crit damage for 24%. But if it's equipped by the Remembrance Trailblazer, it increases all allies' targets damage by 16%. And the new trace does an additional 100% damage.
Oh, I didn't look at your profile picture. Oh yeah, you have Find On as your profile picture. When was that? Yeah, that was just 5 minutes or a little bit ago. Hello, Theo. Hello. About ready to raid away on Twitch and end the stream.
All right. I am going to go to bed. You have a good night, Xenon.
Have a good night. Talk to you next time. Okay, that's it for tonight. I've been Xenon Lemon. Tomorrow we'll be back with Final Fantasy. And then Sunday we're gonna do Danganronpa. Or like there's no good pause spots is what he meant. He meant that there's no like good spot to stop without losing the momentum, because I stopped in the middle of the story because it was 3 a.m. He meant that there's like no spot that like is a natural stop to like take a break. But that's it for tonight. I've been Xenon Lemon. Tomorrow's Final Fantasy. After that is Danganronpa. And then Tuesday and Wednesday will be different variations of either Digimon or Vintage Story. That's what's coming up. Thanks so much for watching. Night and night. Sleep tight. Don't get bit tonight. See y'all next time. Bye bye. Rating now.
I don't even know what to do for this guy.